something I could undo. Something I could undo. Rooms in the cuerno, coffee, cut your hair, no number. On the deep end, someone knows your secret. Up and go, get away in your car, roll it up and roll. What is it that I saw that I shouldn't know? Could have been you undone, could have taken it too far. I know something I could undo. 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 I don't wanna see you down there. I know something I could undo. I know something I could undo. I know something I could undo. Lash out, keeping it close while it's still warm. Mask on, going on and still change your form. I hope it's false, but who knows? Gotta get up and go. Get away in your car, roll it up and roll. What is it that I saw? Something I shouldn't know. Could have been you undone, could I take it too far? I know something I could undo. 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 I don't wanna see you down there. I know something I could undo. I know something I could undo. I know something I could undo. I
Woofer. Woofer. Give me my crown. Woofer. Give me my crown. When I start downtown, now every sound but the bass. Subwoofer in a party, knock 'em out, sorry, I'ma through the place. You gon' tell me to your body, couple talking, that ain't fake. Everybody,
just wanna ball, making plays. Hit a crisscross, make a fall, win the game. Break his ankles, what you doing in my lane? Hit him with an alley-oop, now they screaming out my name. Let's do it. Take it to the hoop, push through it. Get to it. Showstopper, you the champ, let's do it. Moving state to state, I'ma show you how to play. I just wanna ball, so just get up out my way. I just want it all, so right now you gotta wait. I just gotta call, cause it's money to be made. Ring so big, you can't even see my face. Ballin' on the court, make them chase. Buzzer beater, shot clock, first place. Got them running plays like they run it in a race. I just wanna ball. I just wanna ball. I just wanna ball. I just wanna ball.
Don't go too far ahead. You might fall. Watch out. I'm looking out for you. You've gotta have my back too. Yeah. Watch out. Yeah. Watch out. Start small. Don't go too far ahead. You might fall. Watch out. I'm looking out for you. You've gotta have my back too. Yeah. Watch out. Yeah. Watch out. Start small. Start small.
This stream contains fast flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised. For the second year in a row, North America and Brazil will be battling out for the crown in a best-of-5 series. Shopify are looking for a back-to-back title, but they will have to take down a red-hot MIBR in order to do it. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Riot Games Arena here in Berlin, Germany. I'm your host, Yingsu. I'm joined by Kukuka and a very special guest, Fnatic Meg. Hello, Meg. Woo! Yes.
What a crazy surprise. I was not expecting to be here, so I'm very, very happy to be joining you.
We brought the best of the best. We have the best teams. We needed you as well.
Stop it. Thank you. I'm blushing.
She said it all. She said it all. Now, here's the thing. As I said in that intro, you know, we have a banging final coming up. We've got a Shopify Rebellion versus MIBR. But I do know that, Meg, you are a G2 Gozen super fan.
I'm heartbroken.
So, yeah, talk me through your emotions about the result yesterday.
I mean, I love the G2 girls so much. I know no one's more heartbroken than they are, but, you know, it was just such a disappointing way to kind of see them go out. You know, MIBR absolutely dominated, and I'm sure they're going to be loving coming into this, you know, beating one of the world's best. But yeah, my heart goes out to G2. I love them.
I mean, it's understandable, right, that we have that kind of feeling. I would think of the rest of the year. For the first time, they were able to secure all 3 regional tournaments. Yes, they didn't make it to the final this time, but, you know, is our girls from G2 Gozen, they'll come back swinging even stronger.
I can't help but feel I cursed them a little bit. Every single time in this tournament, I predicted them to win. It did not happen. So I'm sorry, G2, it was me. But here's the thing. If you guys are here currently in the Riot Games arena, by the way, if you're at home, next time, come along, love it here. I want to invite everybody, I mean everybody here, to participate in our predictions. We have already had a few up here. I can see Kakuka, your name is there. Mitchman is there. We have some of the cosplayers too that participated already to basically vote for who you think is going to win today. Right now, it's almost
I
dead
have a suggestion.
even. Yeah.
There is someone I want to see. Medica, do you want to submit your vote?
Yes, Medica, come on.
From
I want
we have
Medica
a lot
to
of
vote
game changers
live.
players here.
We
so
do.
Please, if you're here, let us know. We would love to have some interviews. We want to have your predictions
Yeah,
as well.
and of course, here's a mic as well. If you want to introduce yourself, Medica.
Hi, I'm Medica, LFT currently, so pick me up, guys.
Pick her up. Yeah, I want you to vote. Just write your name on one of these sticky notes and put it on the board. Oh, okay. On the side here, and yeah, put your name down. And everyone, make sure, you know, you swing by the whiteboard. I want to see by the end of today what kind of result we're going to get here. And Meg, I need you to come over here as well very quickly.
You need to vote.
Thank you, Medica. Have a great day.
Well, actually,
Go on. Come on,
This
Meg.
is a
Come
lot
on,
of
Meg.
pressure.
You need to tell us about your decision making for this.
Okay, MIBR obviously are incredibly strong right now, but I've got to rep my Shopify girlies. Like, they are the GOATs. I
I'll hold
stand
the
by
mic
them.
for you where you
Thank
write.
you.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, we're evening up the scores here bit by bit, and we'll check in with this. We'll see where it goes by the end of today. Thank you very much, Meg. Thank you.
We want this board to be full by the end of it. So before you go into the stage, make sure that you submit your vote.
Make sure you do
we know
it.
who you're
and
voting for.
that brings us even to the MasterCard fan poll. We want to know, you guys at home, on who you think is going to win the grand finals today. Make sure to scan the QR code on your screens to cast your vote. And while you're there, use the hashtag VCT Game Changers and VCT as well, so we can feature you on the broadcast. We will have the result of the fan poll in just a few moments. We'll see who you guys have voted for. Kakuka, I also saw your vote right here. The first one on the board with MIBR.
Yeah, so my heart is completely divided. I think that many people are going to be in the exact same situation. There was a lot of votes going the SR side, and even though I would love to see them lifting the trophy, I would love to see Mel holding the trophy for the first time. I have to say that the run that MIBR is having through the lower bracket is unseen, is unheard of, and I think that they have the momentum and they're peaking at the right time.
By the way, no matter what happens today, one male will lift the trophy.
Yeah.
There are two males.
True.
There are literally 2 males, so we shall see indeed. But for now, let's
Only
check
one
in
man.
with Mika Fabs, who was standing by with MIBR's Jelly a little bit earlier.
You are running late. Hurry up over. Come over here. Jelly is here with me, one of my favorite players this entire GCC. Now, Jelly, the team is fresh from that 3-0 versus G2 yesterday, and it looked like everything was working perfectly for MIBR. It looks like you were some kind of flow state. Can you share with us what that flow state is like for the team?
I think the flow state that we get into is mostly having a lot of fun. You can see us screaming each round. We can like hyping each other up, even trash talking opponents. It's nothing personal, of course. It's always just the game. It's part of the game that we try to bring to the stage. And when we get into that flow state, it's really hard to get us out. Nothing can really, I think, tip us over. And it's amazing to be playing in that flow state. Like everything just works, and it's so exciting to play.
Well, if it's anything like yesterday, I mean, I think you guys are definitely on the right track. Seeing that 100% MIBR today. Yep. That's a promise. Good luck to you.
Thank you so much.
It's amazing to watch, Jelly, as well. That's what I gotta say. We have another special guest. The guests just don't stop coming. Cammy, you from Zipto, welcome. Thank you for
Hello,
joining us.
Berlin! Hello!
Here's the thing, though. Jelly, MIBR, I know you're very, very familiar with them. She was talking a little about trash talking on stage. Were you ever on the receiving end of any trash talks this tournament?
Oh wow, to be honest, I don't really hear any trash talk because I'm so focused on my monitor and I'm just gonna look at that. I cannot even see them trash talking as unless I watch the replay.
Yeah, but we've seen you like standing up and screaming. So, but it's only for your team. You never pay attention to what the other team's doing.
No, I don't.
To be fair, you're probably drowned out by Alexi screaming. That's like you can't hear anything else.
Basically, like, what's Alexi saying?
I also wanted to ask you, it's been a great tournament. Everyone's had a great time. What was your favorite memory here at Champs?
Oh, I have a lot of favorite memory here. My favorite one is my amazing play on Pearl. And the second one is I met a lot of pro players here. And I actually have one more.
Okay.
My favorite statement that I always want to see you guys saying and hear you guys saying is like, oh, she looks like Davai's sister, which is I am Davai's sister.
I want to say David's sister.
David.
Yeah, Finesse is going to absolutely love that. What about you, Kakuka?
I mean, I think I have to mention the Zeta run. It brought me back all the way to 2022 when we were in Iceland, and it was the same for Zeta Division's roster. I think that we all love that kind of hope. We cheered for them. We loved their energy. And to me, this tournament is like summer camp. It happens once a year, hopefully more in the future. And I'm just very happy to see everybody. Also, Crew's run. I love the new Crew. So I would pick those two for me. What about you?
Honestly, I'm there with you. I think the Zeta run, you have to cheer for them a little bit. But I think maybe after today, the MIBR lower bracket run, depending on what happens.
First trophy for Brazil.
Also, I got to shout out the fans. The fans have been amazing this event. And Cammy, I heard and I saw that you actually met one of your super fans. Talk me through that.
Yeah. Basically, when we go home after our match with Crew, I saw Dirke on
No, he saw you.
Yeah.
He saw you.
He saw me, and then I was like, are you the one who I'm thinking you are? Then he said, yeah, that's me. And then I said like, can you take a picture, but can you be the one to hold it? So it looks like you wanted to take a picture with me.
You're so iconic.
You are actually so real for that. You are so real for that. As he should. But I genuinely mean it though, shouting out to the fans. The fact that you hear them cheering for both teams every game and it's so loud. There's so much energy as well. Kakuka, it makes me want to play on stage. I don't know about you.
Yeah, exactly. And if you had the chance of coming here, if you were part of those fans, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for tagging along. You will not want to miss it in the future, but I could not play on stage. I'd be so nervous.
Hey, I've seen you play on stage. And you were amazing.
And
she
I
was amazing, by the way. While we have you here, Cammy, can we roll in the whiteboard one more time? Because I want to get your
Nico,
prediction
could you get
on
us the
today.
whiteboard, please?
Let's roll it in because I think Meg voted for SR. We had Medica go with MIBR. And Cammy, if you would like to step over here and write your name on the team you think is winning today and put it on the whiteboard, I'm very interested to see.
Okay.
Oh, wait,
no,
a separate one.
grab a new one.
Yeah, a separate one. Oh, wait, another vote for SR. How do we feel about this, everyone in the arena right now? We like this? We like it.
Yeah,
Okay.
but you need to tell us why. Why, after the match that you had against MIBR, you feel like SR is stronger? Why?
My prediction for this was SR, right? Because I actually fought with both of them, but I feel like in terms of experience, like on big stage, I feel like SR has a lot more advantage.
Ooh, you voted for MIB. I was going to be like, do you agree? Probably not. While we're on that topic as well, Cammy, we will be giving out a bit of an MVP award a little bit later. We'll discuss it when we get there. But are there any players that you feel like has impressed you a lot this tournament, could potentially be your MVP?
Personally, my MVP would be SRN.
Oh, okay. Why?
Because I've seen like the clips and stuff. I always see like on my feed, like the name SRN Ace and stuff like, oh my god, SRN Ace again and stuff.
Oh, your For You page.
Yeah,
is
my
just
For You
SRN.
page.
I love that. Well, I mean, I'm going to get your pick a little bit later, but anyone here, SRN, MVP SRN, how do we feel? Okay. I feel like maybe we got to do like an MVP board maybe later.
Yeah,
just
I
to
think that people
replicate it.
are thinking that maybe you can spell SRN without SR, so maybe I think that
Whoa!
could have, some chances here. I think that yeah, exactly. Do we want Fluorescent for the MVP? Yes, you want it.
Do you know what? Very quickly, while we have you, I'm gonna just give you the floor. I know you want to vote for SR. We have to get the SR superfan out here.
Yes.
Here's your chance. Here's your chance. Here's your chance. Get on the board. Get on the board. Get on the board. This is the most important vote today, by the way. Just in case you guys at home don't know, this is as superfan as you can get when it comes to superfans. So thank you for voting. Thank you for voting. Oh, guaranteed. Guaranteed. All right. We will see. We'll find out later if they do make this. But for now, you guys heard from Jelly already on the side of MIBR. So why not check in with Mel as well on Shopify? Here's Mika Fabs.
Get over here. We have one of the GOATs of the entire Game Changer scene with me right now. We have Mel. I know you're so used to being like so flattered this entire event, right? But this past 3 days feels like deja vu, especially with what happened yesterday, right? Is this, you think, foreshadowing for SR's win?
I hope so, but we'll see how the game goes today. But I do hope so.
Why do you think the team works so well together for all these years?
I think we've just been together a long time at this point, and we really are a team. We do everything together, and I've spent more time with them than I do my own family, my partner, and my cats. Pretty much most of my minutes of my day are spent with them, so.
It's just 24/7 Shopify Rebellion, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Moose is gonna stick this one. There's that drop. Oh my God, Moose! Towards the front. Alexis trying to do everything on her own.
E chega na ultimate! GRN!
Grabbing himself a weapon now. A serious
Something around this right above it. Gravely! A phenomenal round!
Oh my, 4 kills for Mimi. Mimi with the ace.
A vantagem aumenta. E agora só dai que Sayuri!
But opening first is MIBR.
Coronado is just way too fast.
Buena por parte de Com que saca la doble.
It's Oxy again.
Oh my God!
It's time to dive into today's grand finals and talk about our teams in a little bit more detail. I've got plenty of help with that. Welcome, Enda and Mimi. How are you guys feeling?
Feeling good. I mean, I think a lot of people expected it to be SR versus G2, but having another Brazil against Shopify final is still really exciting, and it does feel like MIBR has a real chance today.
Yeah, especially in the fashion that they won yesterday's game in. I mean, they have got to be feeling so good, and even hearing from SRN saying that when they start feeling that momentum, there's nothing that can stop them.
Well, maybe there is one thing potentially that could stop them, but let's talk about this lower bracket run, because I don't think it's an exaggeration to call this maybe one of the best lower bracket runs we've ever seen.
It's so insane because it's literally back-to-back years, different Brazilian teams. This is the sole representative of their region, coming out, losing a fairly early game, and then just absolutely activating in this lower bracket.
But this is a team that just peaks at exactly the right moments, because even if you look at their record over the course of the year, it started off difficult early on, right? Team Liquid was the strongest team in Brazil for a long time running, but when it came to that last qualifier, all of a sudden it's MIBR out on top. It's them winning in a best-of-5 LAN final, and then again here at GCC, peaking in that lower bracket and looking their best.
Yeah, and this team talks a lot about how momentum-based they are, how once that energy gets rolling, like you're saying, they just keep it going. They channel it so well. But I think yesterday proved that even when they hit stumbles. Map 1, they were tested quite a few times. They lost eco rounds, they lost some clutches, but they stayed in it. They kept the momentum up, and that actually gives me a lot of confidence in this team today, that even if they lose the map, lose some bad rounds to Shopify, they can bounce back and channel that energy again.
Especially if Sayuri has a day-to-day like she did yesterday. I mean, this is a team where SRN and Jelly, they're the absolute stars, but the IGL yesterday, especially on Bind, was playing out of her freaking mind, Mimi.
It was unreal, and map 1 on Pearl, I think she was getting out-called for most of that by Mimi. Mimi was calling kind of a masterclass, but second half rolls around, and she steps up big time. Jelly even has her
I want
biggest
Jelly to win
fans.
now.
Shout out the cats.
That's swayed me. I was like 51% 49. Yes, Jelly.
Was that like a real
Slay.
Polaroid of the cats too?
Yeah,
That's so cute.
I saw it on her Instagram.
Yin, so you're
yesterday.
talking like Shopify don't have cats.
Go on.
They've got
Mel, I've met Mel's 2 cats. One is a kitten. They're both incredibly cute. And do you see the plushie she has on stage?
Yes, you're right.
They're of
you're
her
right.
2 cats.
This is why I'm so divided. But one thing that we know for sure, though, is this clean run from Shopify. Last year, they dropped a map. So this year, what did they do, Christy? They didn't drop any maps. It's
Yeah.
even better than last year.
completely perfect. What's insane to me is that this team has only played 6 games here in GCC.
It's insane.
MIBR played 13, more than double the amount of games, but it just goes to show how clean Shopify have looked.
And also Shopify now, because of that clean run, they've earned a double ban advantage. G2 played binds both times they matched up against, I almost said Team Liquid, against MIBR there. But Shopify most likely not going to have to do that. They get to ban away their opponent's best map. They get to ban away their perma of Split as well, which puts them in an even stronger position because of that dominant run.
If we do want to zoom out for a second and talk about their history over the course of the year, though, this was a very different road to getting here because usually Shopify just dominates regionally.
Yeah,
and
they never even drop a match in NA.
Exactly. And yet this team actually got a little bit humbled in the qualifiers for Stage 3. When MIBR were heating up, Shopify actually took a little bit of a step back when they dropped to a team like FlyQuest Red, when they dropped to YFD.
Yeah, and no one would have seen that coming, losing to those teams. But once they got to this 3rd series, that's when they locked in, and it looked like peak Shopify.
Yeah, I can speak from a little personal experience going up against them in the
what?
main
Teddy
event.
Tactics?
Teddy, we had to play against them in the first round of main event, which was just unreal. We got, look, our everyone's president, Noya, completely shut us down. But this was a team that I felt like in the past, when they had played against, like, local competition, they would play fast and loose, right? Like Fluorescent would be running you down, overheating, just seeking out kills. But the way they played against us was so drilled and so locked in. They'd also brought in Coach Odorous right before that to help out with Effies. And I think this team has looked absolutely perfect ever since that main event in Stage 3.
As a little anecdote, the team Chrissy coaches in main event GC, you messaged me before the game when you had played a warm-up scrim against Shopify and just said, "We got rolled. We're so cooked." This team, it's like, I feel like they have an aura about them. They are one of probably the toughest team to prep for because they play so little, because they stomp everyone. It's so tough to find a gap, and they have such an aura that also just makes you afraid to play against them.
And of course, this will be the second time in a row they're going to be in the grand finals. But there's one thing that is different from last year, which is if Shopify win today, Melange will touch that trophy. She's going to be able to lift it.
And last year was absolute heartbreak for her, having COVID, playing in isolation without her team, especially after the failure in Berlin the first time. You saw it, the immediate elation, and then she just starts crying because she couldn't lift it with them. She couldn't be there in front of the crowd. And she's talked about it. It didn't mean the same. Obviously, you're excited to win, but not getting to do it with your best friends, with a team you have played with for so long, it's different. So winning today would mean so much to Mel, and I imagine the team is going to step up to give her that moment.
It's a huge different, like, I don't know, so many different emotions going into it as well, because it's about lifting the trophy, but it's also about coming back here to Berlin, right? The first GCC ever, Cloud9 White were expected to dominate the entire event and win absolutely everything, and they faltered. but after that, that was the motivation that they took to then come back and win it last year. So having that full circle moment to right both those wrongs has to mean so much for the team.
Yeah, and there's potentially something else that could mean a lot to these players as well, because following today's grand final celebration, we will be giving out the Most Valuable Player Award. We've got 2 front runners right now, and this is how Fluorescent and SRN have compared to the other desk MVPs we've given previous years. Of course, you'll remember Mary coming in hot with an amazing performance. It's Floor last year as well. And looking at these statistics between Floor this year and SRN, we're set up to have maybe one of the closest MVP, award choices we've ever had.
Yeah, and this is, of course, looking at the entire event, not just their results today, but I mean, look at the ACS, over 300 on both the players, a 2.1 KD on Fluorescent as well. Even looking compared to the previous years, it goes to show how dominant those 2 players have been in server so far this event.
I also think it's interesting to see the contrast. This is almost all Neon for Floor. It's almost all the Rays for SRN. They're both having such incredible output for their respective teams, but I think doing it in a very different way. SRN is the superstar. Shopify is a team that has other players that are stepping up, rising to the occasion too. But later in this tournament, we've seen that as well from Team Liquid, from MIBR, excuse
That's the
me.
one, yep. But honestly, like, what blows my mind in a way is like how good SRN is, not just at shooting, because obviously she's killing absolutely everybody, but really it's her utility. Like the amount of nade kills she was getting yesterday, the way she was outplaying ResQ's Rays to get the 1v1 with the Rays rocket ults, like she is just so locked in on the Rays character to crush you with those abilities.
Yeah, I think the utility you're bringing up is the biggest thing. It's also how well she coordinates with the rest of the team. I can't really think of many rounds outside of anti-ecos where SRN is overheating. She does a really good job of speeding up and taking the time she has, but also slowing down. You have such a potent duo between her and Jelly, but I think there is a clear winner. If we just ended the tournament today, didn't play a final, Floor would have to lock that in from what her performance has been. But if if MIBR is going to go out and win this one, it will be because of SRN.
Okay, before we move on to Floor, you had an anecdote. I want to share my anecdote as well. In rehearsals, you know, we saw the MVP brace, and Mimi, you were bringing it out. The players were looking at it, and I was kind of chatting with them, being like, oh, look, the brace, it looks so sick. And SRN turned to me, very little emotion, just went, that's mine.
That's so sick.
I was like, oh, I had chills. I was like, oh, okay. But here's the thing, though. You could say that, but you have to get past Floor to get there. That's probably going to be the hardest challenge anyone could face.
Yeah, I mean, look, Floor, especially in a Neon meta, is a completely different beast. This is a player that, like, 2 years ago, I was messaging her because she had been playing the Neon for a while, and then all of a sudden on Misfits, they're putting her on the Jet, and I'm like, why'd you switch over? She's like, I don't know. My team just wanted me to. They think Jet's better. But her Neon is the real deal. Absolutely next level movement. And she's just been styling people ever since the buffs to the slide.
She played the agent before it was cool.
Yeah.
It becomes cool again. She wraps back around, starts playing Neon again, and I don't think there's a contest. She's the best Neon player of the event by far.
And the thing about Fluorescent, she's always cool.
She's so
That's
cool.
true.
Honestly, I also would never get tired of the her floor is your ceiling lower third. I would never get tired of that.
And it's real.
Yeah, it is really real. I mean, she's even cool when she's falling off of maps, you know, in high pressure situations.
That was
she just
to
giggles.
save the op, Yinsu.
Yeah.
That was on purpose.
But it's the fact that the team is able to just giggle, you know, just be like, that's okay, we're 12-11, you know, we could just not go to overtime. And I think that kind of sets them apart, right, from the rest of the teams we have.
It comes with the amount of experience they have playing together, because obviously you have this Shopify team that's been playing together for the last 2 years, but you also have a Mel and Alexis that have been playing together for the last century, it seems like for 4 years now, something like that.
By the way, they've played every Game Changers event in NA, every global Game Changers event, the first ever GC event before it was a global thing, when it was just NA. They won that one. I mean, that is the duo. And then you contrast that to MIBR, who is all players who have never made it to an international event before, who is a team that no one had won a regional event before they went and won it to qualify. This is very much the new generation of GC players. The players that were probably watching Mel and Alexi really win that trophy 3 years ago, got inspired, and are now going out here and doing it themselves.
It's a great final no matter what way you look at it, and it's time to get the results of our MasterCard fan poll. Earlier, we asked you which team is going to win it all, and I guess North America is awake, but Brazil isn't just yet. Is that how wide the
Brazil
polls?
wakes up earlier than North America.
Oh, I don't know anything about.
They're further to the east.
I got
Probably
no
watching
idea.
the
Zero.
Brazilian stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, zero.
Probably the real thing. But I'm going to be honest, I think that is a reasonable predict. I think 80%'s a little crazy, but Shopify is the favorite. They have a map van advantage. They've been on fire all tournament. Like, it feels like their chance to go back to back.
Even with the talent prediction is the same way as the fans. It feels like, you know, we have some of the talent members predicting MIBR, but my eyes draw to Christine because Potter is never wrong. Let's be honest.
Well, there's a first time for everything, and today's that day.
I will say though, Potter in the green room told us that she saw in a dream SRN winning the trophy and winning the MVP award as well. So if
that's not, you know,
if the world champion's dreams are real, if she's that prophetic, it's happening.
Yeah, I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out. And I want to see you actually go up against Christine and try and prove her wrong. But before that,
I'd lose.
Fluorescent is on her way to achieve true GOAT status. If she is able to manage back-to-back titles today, I don't think it's going to be even disputable who is the greatest player of all time when it comes to Valorant game changers. And this is what she had to say about today's matchup in this Omen Player Moment. Enjoy.
Hi, my name's Fluorescent, and I'm the duelist for Shopify Rebellion. It didn't feel like a 2-0 at all. They're a good team because they play together pretty well. I don't know if I'd say complex or like diverse, but they definitely play different. Like there's a lot of like weird comps that you'll see or weird strats, but they just don't really play to the norm. Our matches have been definitely closer because the first 2 series last year were kind of like complete sweeps, but this year, even since the first match, we've had to really bring everything that we have. It just felt intense and close. I liked it.
It's a fake. She gets up off of it. Noise looking for the right time to emerge here. Floor, oh my goodness, she attracts a lot of attention. And there's Mimi falling.
They've had a really good run, especially coming from the lower bracket so early against G2. But the same thing happened last year with Liquid. Yeah, the storyline feels a little too good to be true. I think Jelly's really good. I love watching her play like any sort of flex agent, especially the Gecko. She just throws all her util and just starts destroying everyone. MIBR, I'm excited to play against you guys. I don't think you guys have seen my full potential yet, and I'm really excited to show it.
How hard is it really to make history? Maybe winning back-to-back championships, or perhaps becoming the first team from your region to lift a global trophy. In case you didn't realize, it is not exactly easy. There is, however, a huge opportunity today. No matter what happens, both Shopify Rebellion and MIBR have a chance to make history. Shopify have proven time and time again they're not just contenders, but conquerors of game changers who have what it takes to be the first to win not 1, but 2 GC Champs titles. 1 trophy alone is a luxury, and that is something Brazilian GC have yet to experience. And it's not for a lack of trying. But that could all change if MIBR, the lower bracket demons, the fearless competitors, can overcome their hardest challenge yet. This is all you need to remember. For Shopify, tonight is about solidifying a legacy. And for MIBR, this is their chance to rewrite the narrative. Will it be a coronation or the dawn of a new era? We'll soon find out. So, without further ado, let's kick off the grand finals of Valorant Game Changers Championship 2024.
winning in 2023 champs, I had COVID. I was away from my team, away from my family, away from the fans, away from the noise. I think a lot of my motivation comes from not having felt the true victory of standing on stage, lifting the trophy with my best friends, my teammates, in front of the crowd, in front of fans all over the world. My team stepped up, so I can only imagine that we'll step up now when I'm on stage with them.
O começo desse campeonato foi... A primeira experiência foi contra a Giant X.
Their gameplay was just stunning today. The aimers unrelenting.
A gente acabou enfrentando a G2.
That was just complete annihilation.
Depois da partida que a gente perdeu pra G2, eu acho que a gente abriu nossas mentes para alguns erros que estavam acontecendo dentro do time. A gente conversou muito, a gente chorou muito juntas. Depois daquele reset que a gente teve contra a G2, o nosso time virou outro time.
MIBR trying to recreate that same magical run that Liquid went on last year through the lower bracket.
Sayori sees Moko, sees Serena. It's all too easy for MIBR. The first ever 13-0 map in Game Changers Champions history. MIBR just look to be far, far superior in every aspect of the game right now.
Coming from lowers, just like last year with Liquid, the storyline feels a little too good to be true, but it's very exciting.
This Shopify team is so deadly in their current form.
I'm so proud of my teammates. I don't know if they know how much they mean to me, but they are my sisterhood. Floor is extremely confident. I don't think I even see her flinch, ever.
I don't think you guys have seen my full potential yet. For Grand Finals, I'll come in even stronger.
Shopify Rebellion will advance to a GCC Grand Final.
It's one thing to win once, but to stay at the top with everyone watching you, we need to work twice as hard if we want to win again.
No Brasil, a gente acabou com a dinastia que a Liquid tinha e eu acho que nosso time foi realmente feito para isso. Acabar com dinastias. Infelizmente vai ser mais um sonho quebrado, né? Mas vai ser um jogo muito bom. Para os brasileiros e que estão acompanhando a gente aqui, para trazer esse mundial para vocês.
You know where the crown is. Come and take it.
Welcome to the 2024 Valorant Game Changers Grand Finals. All right. Well, this championship trophy calls out once again for its reigning champions. After a flawless run, the Rebels, with a cause, have a chance to make history here today as your first back-to-back Game Changers champions. Without further ado, let's welcome them to the stage. It's your first, your upper bracket finalist, Shopify Rebellion! having braved the lower bracket run, are seeking to forge their own path and build their legacy. Welcome the team that was made in Brazil! With Juvis! Melissa! Jelly! And SRN! And finally, Coach Marlowe!
Both teams are fighting for the biggest and most important trophy in Game Changers. Shopify, they have tasted this victory already before MIBR. They are doing this for Brazil, for their region, but they're going to have to do it against a double ban.
Yeah, coming up against a hugely advantaged Shopify Rebellion, who get to ban away both their permaban and MIBR's best map in Bind.
I am interested to see SR locking in the Pearl first. I kind of expected them to go into the Ascent early, where most other regions have struggled against that deadlock Cypher.
At least they get to finish on it. If it goes 5, that's going to look really good for Shopify. I do think Pearl being first is Shopify sort of saying, MIBR, we don't think your Pearl's very good. MIBR have only played this map once. It was their first map up against Giant X. They were playing a comp with a Sky in it. They were playing double smokes. And I think that's something Shopify are going to feel very confident going into.
This is worrying for MIBR looking at the maps, because I see Pearl, I see Haven, and I think those are locked up maps for Shopify Rebellion. Sunset is a must-win for MIBR, but that's where they're going to be going head-to-head against Floor on one of her absolute best Neon maps.
Yeah, that's so scary. I feel like whenever you're running into one of these Neon maps that Shopify are going to be running, you're just instantly put at a disadvantage. That being said, there is, that Sunset is going to be raised territory for SRN, and again, yesterday was looking crazy on that one.
Are you surprised that the Ascent is going to be 5th? They've left it that late into the ball.
Honestly, I kind of dig it. Right? If you remember last year when it was, Shopify up against a Brazilian team in the finals, it goes all 5 maps, right? And at the end, they denied the reverse sweep. So having a power map coming in last is kind of an awesome card to be able to pull.
This is a map, as you mentioned, Chrissy, MIBR has not played a ton of this tournament, and they play a comp pretty different from what most other people are doing, only locking in the single initiator with that Sky, which I think means you're going to have pretty limited utility to actually set SRN up for success. And also playing no Sentinel, just playing with that Killjoy, there's not a lot of mid-round info with only one initiator.
I think this might have been SRN's worst map of the tournament. They went 17 and 18, folks. Negative on the first time ever. Jelly and Sayuri actually completely dominated Giant X, but we're expecting SRN to show up.
I mean, you talk about the lack of utility, but for Jelly on their attack side, 0 assist, 18 kills.
Yeah.
You don't need to have any assist on Sky if you're just gonna kill everybody. But it sounds like you two feel like MIBR, they have to make a wave here on this map if they want to have a chance in this series. But it's time to throw it over to your casters, and who better to cast this grand final than the GOATs, Pots, and Pans?
Thank you so much, and what a start to things here in Berlin. The crowd is so ready for this one. Everyone excited for this matchup. Plenty to be said about these two. One defending their title, the other that Brazilian blood coming back in to try and reclaim that crown. Christine, pound for pound though, those thoughts, those feelings, where are you leaning in this? What's at the forefront of your mind here?
It's pretty simple for me, Lauren. I'm looking at both of the superstars on both squads here. It's been all about Fluorescent, and it's certainly been all about SRN on MIBR's side of things. They're both going to be on Jet to open things up on this map. Jets get to have a lot of fun on Pearl, Lauren, as you know. So you can see all members of MIBR, they're looking to create a lot of pressure. And it's looking like we're going to get exactly what we want, SRN versus Fluorescent for this first contact.
That's a statement made, isn't it? Good start, right back to business. Takes a glance for a second. It wasn't a solo endeavor, but the timing for Sayori could be good, could be tragic. They do lose out on one for Shopify. Alexis goes down, but the number's very favorable, and it feels very red at this point.
Yeah, at this point, MIBR, they've just got to pause. The turret also not giving them the information. I like that turret, though. You can see that it's holding the deep street angle deep into that back halls, but both players kind of separating with Jubes and not a lot of options on the table here. Jubes, she just wants to buy some time, potentially get a pick. If she's able to do that, then there should be a gap. You can see on the minimap, all of A site is open.
I like what Sarah's doing, kind of keeping this one together. That contact should be enough. Sit back a little deeper, play a little safe on this.
Juicy.
Should be a good bit of chip damage on there, yeah. I think it was Melissa who got most of it. And now you can feel that split now finding its new momentum. And again, Fluorescent with a second, maybe even a third here. Once more, sitting in the right position. 4, yeah, 3 for 4. And some will stand up under scrutiny with a new challenger in the form of SRN. And Fluorescent has already done that.
Oh, sending a message early here, Lauren. I like the confidence coming out from MIBR. You saw a lot of sheriffs across the board. Some might question, you know, Sayuri has had such an incredible day yesterday, so I get it. But Astro, with all the utility that you can provide, the pickups, the gimmicks, and not to mention the post. So we'll see if that game plan changes just a little bit.
Good job, guys.
But what an opening for Fluorescent to just set the tone, set the pace of this best of 5.
And you want that, right? When you were talking about this head-to-head, SRN against Floor, this is going to be that constant battle of dominance. Who gets to walk away? Who gets that confidence? Proves that. Oh! She answered my question. A real simple one, apparently, for Fluorescent. Farming it up. They want the ace. So does Floor at this point. 6-0. Not even out of round 2. Knives on the horizon.
Yes, her team is definitely going to allow her to farm this kill, for sure. And not to mention Fluorescent, it's doubtful that MIBR are going to be able to plant the spike here and get any sort of money either. They didn't plant the spike on the first round either on the pistol. That's going to hurt MIBR going into the next gun round. Half armor coming on the board. So you can expect Fluorescent with the knives in her back pocket as well. Another forward aggressive play coming through here. Pistol round, it was mid. Eco round is A main. Let's see where she chooses here for bonus. Those were headshots as well.
That's ridiculous.
That's just unnecessary, Floor. They don't have armor.
Over delivery. You know what I mean?
Sorry, I had to take a nice shot.
Straight there from Mel. Straight there. Look, she's not really on the stage for finals, so let her enjoy herself here. All right.
Look at this, Fluorescent tossing that weapon over to Zoya. I love this. Just min-maxing this buy completely.
Feels like the game of try to avoid Floor. I mean, a couple of teams have tried to play the avoid SRN game. We've seen that historically, but already we're going to start seeing that build towards that A site.
Early dog here from Jelly. You can see MIBR are paranoid about what deep line that Outlaw is posted on. Fluorescent is just over towards this B site, being very patient, just tucked in. You can expect Alexis to be the first to rotate. She's got to show up quick. She's got to come with those flashes.
Yeah, heading on over here. Already space being taken away. Art's now controlled by SRN has been noted, but they also know there's a player over towards that kind of cubby, towards site. Good information here. They've got pretty much everything you need. Shopify Rebellion sitting a little deep on the site, but here comes the cavalry, here comes the flashes, here comes the nades, here comes Fluorescent right above the top, but dealt with initially, doesn't get that springboard forward, finds another potential victim, doesn't land. Sarah now swarms, Floor gets one, Sarah with a follow-up, and Floor now just starting to farm them out. Oh, and Sarah shuts down the account. That's a bonus, and it's been converted.
And that was too easy for Shopify. I mean, all along, they were fine. with just allowing MIBR to get through. We've seen it time and time again. Sarah is able to find such perfect timings with her utility to allow her team to know, hey, they're actually in, and that's when the flood is on. Look at this, all members of Shopify together on the same line, matching each other's pace, and at no point did MIBR ever have a fair fight. And the facepalm coming out from the
you
coaches,
can feel it
I
already.
feel it, yeah.
Hey, look, you want to come for that crown, you want to try and fight for that title. You got Shopify fired up. This is a different beast altogether. We've seen how deadly MIBR can be. No one's going to dispute that. They've witnessed it. Look at the pace they're playing with.
Flank, the
Sending
pinch.
in SRN. They are in so quick on this. Jelly completely stunning Neuer and gets a follow-up on Mel. They've sliced right through them, but Flora is on the case. Looking to clear up. Sarah with the second hit. Follows up again. SRN falls. We're in a 2v2, and it's the heavy hitters. It's easy to get blinded by fluorescence lights, but Sarah shines just as brightly. Now, the problem is they're only on Sheriffs. None of those weapons that they so hardly fought for are easily to hand. No ults to bank on. This is a very tough round for MIBR.
But MIBR, they're going to want to get a little bit more space, send Jubes to go sniffing a little bit deeper before they give away that sound cue. They've got to try to get some sort of advantage, but they decide Jubes has enough information here, and
Spike planted.
Sayuri's got to regroup.
How far
Take flight.
does she go?
That's Jubes heard the sound
Temptation.
timing.
This could be worth it. High risk, high reward, and Sarah, not too subtle on the steps. Floor already towards sight here. Deeper positioning from Sayuri.
Though.
I love this so far. That plant is still not obviously for her, but that's fine. Gonna spot Floor, maybe make the assumption. Yes, that's both. Oh, okay. Controls the nerves now. Fluorescent in the 1v1 time is against her. Floor just does the dance, but already takes the vulnerability. This is gonna make it far more doable, and time is beginning to tick, and Floor knows it. A shot works, but the round won nonetheless. MIBR against the odds with a reminder that they're still here.
Scrappy, and that's the power of a Sky Jet combo, right? It was so simple coming through for Jelly, just sending this guy straight through the street, and the amount of space that SRM was actually able to get. I mean, this whole sequence was just chaotic, but that's kind of what MIBR want. They want to play that sort of game. So
100%.
Shopify, they handle it well, but Sarah is just ice cold. She's just been able
Sarah's
to
fragging.
be that anchor.
Let us hunt.
Buy back in hand though for MIBR. Still no ults to play with. You're one away from Sarah getting hers. A couple on the horizon for MIBR, and it looks like a very direct approach of Fluorescent. Still prowling, pounces, and again, the deadly duo of Sarah and Floor just laying down the pain on MIBR. Spike now left behind. They've got that slow creep over towards B, but they still need to find some stability here.
Sayuri is able to collect that orb. Astra ult on the board now. Melissa hasn't been able to get any sort of lurks going, and with that wall in her back pocket, she should be able to apply pressure towards Neuer, able to break all this utility. And Neuer is on the weak side, all alone here, so Melissa's got a lot of work to do ahead of her.
Does Neuer's just gotta play patient, play calm, keep this area under control. Now should be on red alert. You can already see Shopify leaning over, all going up, and they are creeping much closer. Neuer here.
The spacing here has got to be so good for MIBR.
Does Neuer, tucks in the corner. Oh,
the
sleeping, it
fire.
felt like, as Melissa clears that so comfortably. Sight now should be secure, at least for a plant here. The other two players deep towards CT.
A lot of utility for both sides here. This pose,
That's
oh,
huge.
it lands both.
That's
players.
massive, and even gets Melissa. Now they know that one still tucked towards backside. The probability of one on site and or long is high. Alexis trying to isolate the player towards the back of site itself, forcing them away. Quick clear from Floor, and Sayuri called upon and can't answer. It's 3 standing, it's a defuse, and it's a 4-1 scoreline to Shopify.
Chances, opportunities on the board. That was always going to be an uphill battle if you're MIBR. Just starting the round 3 versus 5. It's just a tough task, but Melissa finally able to get what she wanted towards this B. If she's able to talk to her teammates and let them know, hey, it's just been the KJ solo here. Buy me a little bit more time. And if MIBR are able to stay alive in the rounds, not allow Fluorescent to get these opening picks, that should allow them some breathing room here. moving forward.
Now, when we were kind of talking about this, me and you have been kind of yapping back and forth about this game, right? You know, who's going to have it, which, what win cons come in, because MIBR have been extremely explosive. They ran that lower bracket like a gauntlet, and they made it out quite pretty damn clean. I mean, we had 13 zeros, we had a new, target on SRN being maybe the challenger to Floor. But now, first map coming in here, we're already 4-1, and it's been, let's call it what it is. You can see it on the board there, 14-0. This is dominance, right? This is a fire under Fluorescent that we haven't seen until now. She's been excellent, but this is that step up here. Is this just a pound-for-pound difference? What has happened? What has happened to Shopify that they've been able to elevate so high in these 5 rounds?
It's definitely a question of pound-for-pound difference for sure. We need Sayuri to have the kind of game that she had yesterday, and Jelly, she has what it takes to 100%. Set up SRN for those forward kills. They just got to sustain these opening kills. Fluorescent, starting from the pistol round to almost every gun round thus far, has found those opening kills. So MIBR, they've got to button up these opening sequences, make sure if there's an opening, there is a hard trade to follow up. And again, buy Melissa more time.
Looks quite simplistic in approach. This may not be the round that they were looking at to try and implement those changes through the timeout. Got Sheriff's, couple of ults here, but you'd need a lot to go right to be able to utilize them. Just like a little pop flash and a clear. That will catch, but Sarah was perfectly sat there. Beautiful, beautiful little trap played in off the back of the sound cue, sitting anti, sitting safe. And again, Melissa, you're not looking at her to do too much.
Just the protocols are just coming through so strong for Shopify. One of the weaknesses of the Sky is just those birds. It's not, you can anticipate, you can set up, and you saw Sarah anti-flashed behind that wall the whole time. One step ahead is Shopify here, and Melissa has so much work ahead of her. Good double swing from Shopify as well.
They're so drilled. They're so drilled. This is Shopify looking to step up. I mean, they've looked great the whole tournament. I don't think that's unfair to say, but this feels like, hey, okay, we've got a real opponent here. Let's play the game, huh? Let's play the game. Let's play the fun game.
You know me though, Lauren. I'm always a believer, and if there's ever a round to turn things around, it is right now. In round 7, this is the big swing round coming through in the first half. Look at the ultimates coming through here for MIBR as Mel is just stabilizing herself. But every ultimate that you would ever want is on the board. Jubes is just one orb away from her KJ ult as well.
But look at the aggression.
The turret.
I love that. Instantly showing presence, gonna force them to re-clear middle or at least put a question mark to it. I like this. If you're gonna come against a round like this, why not try and be divisive, be a nuisance, be a real problem?
But that's huge for MIBR. They heard the sound cue from the op. Now they know they didn't give away that opening pick, but oh, this is so tense.
I've got your trail.
Good utility.
Nice.
And SRN wants to get up close and personal to this wall and try to get a pick with these jellies.
Okay, I had to give away that the operator was here as well. Did take a little bit of damage too. SRN trying to play with the audio cues, bait a little bit, show that presence, and exactly that. Look over towards the A side. Look at these 3 players cautiously and carefully working forward. It's Mel on the other side. Now, at this point, you've already seen that just then, I think it was Sarah, invested the dart, found nothing, so they're already hitting that emergency rotate button, get over towards site, because there's 3 coming through here. Spike is on the way, but it's got a second before it makes it in.
Yeah, it's so far behind. It's so late. This Viper's Pit should buy the time that MIBR are looking for, but we've seen these floods coming through for Fluorescent before.
Oh my God, Mel! How did you just do that? It feels fated! I don't know how she just pulled that off. Give us a replay of that because that felt unfair. There's a Viper's Pit in the way, Mel. You're not meant to be able to get 3.
Oh my God.
She's grinning. Look at that cheesy grin. She's just loving it. You could do no wrong at this point.
Yeah, and that's just salt on top of the wound here, especially because that was finally the one round that MIBR felt like they had a chance. And then there comes Mel just spraying and praying through the smoke.
Floor's fuming. Those were kills for her. How dare you? But 15-0, still yet to die for Floor.
And at this point, Lauren, we got to be asking ourselves, I mean, is Floor going to go the whole half without a death? I don't know if that's ever happened before.
Your statisticians out there, get ready, get ready. Let's lock in. Maybe this is where it finally ends. Surely, with that pressure through middle, Floor can no longer shine. mean, maybe I'm down too early. Gets out of danger, feeling there's too much pressure building through here, and rightly so, because SRN was chomping at that bit, waiting to pounce. And actually, SRN gets isolated. That's an issue. Alexis divides and conquers. SRN was left to her own devices. That was almost impossible.
Last time, MIBR sent that dog through, and SRN was able to get that ground that she wanted this time. So much utility, so much responses from Shopify, and Alexis wants more.
Again, they are up against Sheriffs. They don't need to overfeed the beast, and they don't. Alexis, composed. Everyone wants their time in the sun. Floor waiting patiently. Here's the next one. Ooh, Floor ain't wanting to give this up. Yeah, Alexis. Okay, now the crowd's getting a little louder. Get in there, Alexis. Oh, not to be. No aces. No aces. 7-1, Christine. This is, I was kind of expecting this to be a bit closer.
Oh boy, MIBR, Marlowe, Coach Marlowe is in a tough position right now, has to decide whether he's gonna try to give his players a little bit of breathing room here, or maybe he likes the communications coming through from his players here as well. Still, Jube's ultimate is on the board.
Okay, so you've got Jube's ultimate, right? That's all you really got to play with. What are you meant to do? You got a confident Shopify against you got Floor. Yeah, exactly what FE's is feeling. You've got everyone firing. What are you meant to do at this point? It feels so oppressive to handle.
It really does, but MIBR, they've just got to remind themselves that middle has been the name of the game for them thus far this whole tournament on Pearl. So you can see the power of SRN and Jelly, these two comboed together, are trying to find themselves some sort of advantage. Breaking this alarm bot should buy them a little bit of control, and they're either going to want to regroup towards A main or go poking towards this street, but Melissa is just... The wall should help, but the high ground, huge
nice. That's massive for Melissa and MIBR. That opens up big opportunities, but they're still going forward. Oh my God, it is going to be a massacre. And so far, it's Mel to succeed, Neuer to trade in effectively, and SRN left just drifting. Now, Melissa was the one who won out on that B side, still over towards us, but that spike is just left deep behind the wire in enemy territory. I don't know how you're meant to ever get that back.
Yeah, and Melissa still has to clear every single corner as well. She has no idea that the defenders never came towards B to help. Beautiful movements coming out here for Shopify. Completely controlling the macro game of this first map so far, and Juves feels like she's just gotta use the ult to even grab the spike.
You can see the desperation, right? This is... I mean, we need to invest the ults just for this. And look at the timing as well. You're down to, what, 17 seconds? They have to keep coming towards this site. There's 3 players on it. Sarah tucked in the corner. They cleared towards pit with a little bit of the Viper util. But you got 10 seconds. Time's running out. And so are your chances. Shopify. Another step. Another dominant round. It doesn't matter if there's 1 alive, 5 alive. Shopify aren't losing rounds.
Every player just stepping up and playing their roles to perfection. Shopify are not giving MIBR an inch on this first map at all. Even these trades, I mean, it looked decent enough. MIBR certainly were more grouped and forward, but the timing that Neuer just finds, beautifully ponging off of her teammate's contact there. And here it is, the second timeout coming through here for MIBR. And this is even tougher of a position for Coach Marlowe because there's not a single ultimate on the board that he can work with. And the money, it's shot.
Yeah. I don't know what you would say in those moments. There's not much to say. It's a very hard situation to be in. Of course, coming from the lowers, you are going to be at that disadvantage when it comes to the veto. You know, there is that factor, so you're going to start on a strong map here for Shopify. They've got to kind of tailor-make how they wanted to play into this. And it is a long series. We're best of 5s now, right? This goes out of that normal best of 3. You are looking at a long series. So having a good start here for Shopify is fantastic, but it's not the end of the world for MIBR. So chin up. Try and do what you can. We have 1 hero rifle coming out. I mean, I'd be surprised if they stuck with that, really. Yeah, it's bits and pieces. It is light out here.
Very light. I'd like to see Melissa applying some more pressure towards this B, but you can see MIBR, they have a different idea. They want to go power and numbers and try to make this low buy work. You can see the hero rifle is on the back of Melissa, so she's going to group with her squad here.
Oh, and look who's coming.
Oh, that's huge.
That's massive. SRN succeeds. Now, Sarah actually could be overwhelmed. Apparently not. Sarah's so cool, so calm, but gets traded into. Melissa brawling out. Perfect. MIBR gets some weapons, and they get a step towards the site. Finally, a fight going their way.
And the agent info should be coming across. Process of elimination. Now MIBR finally taking that space in the site, and
spike planted.
Jubes doing her job, holding the perimeter.
Oh, the angle. A gifted cross there. Surprised they didn't get punished, but Neuer gets to take a step closer. Next challenger, though, SRN gets beheaded. Neuer now looking to follow up.
And look at the late flank coming from Mel as well. Just biding her time, allowing Neuer to cook.
Yep. Still got the old smell. So sharp with it, too. It's just back and forth. Dismantling categorically everything MIBR want to do. And now just Melissa, even the divide on top. Just to add insult to injury, so unnecessary because the diffuser is starting. Melissa trying to make a mad dash for it, trying to do what she can, trying to sit on this one. Has she bought enough time? I think she has! Melissa holds on for dear life.
What a round. I didn't even notice that Melissa had bought enough time to drop that Q in the post plant. That was everything for MIBR, but finally they're able to get what they want in the round, and it took all 5 members to group up and get these trades, but for the first time, we're seeing Shopify have a slightly discombobulated round, and MIBR, they're able to capitalize at least.
Okay, game on. Here we go. This is get a little fire going. Let's see what we've got. Maybe they can close out the rest of these rounds and we get a game. We'll see. Have the purchase. Viper's Pit is there. One away for the divide. Couple of nice bits. Very much on the horizon for MIBR. Of course, on the other side, you still have 3 ults ready to go. So, now SRN looking for those opening opportunities towards B.
Here. It's looking very similar to what MIBR ran on the pistol. On pistol, though, both KJ and Astra win streak,
Punished.
but SRN, beautiful shot on the jump spotter.
Lovely.
Jubes is so ready to punish this resniff.
Seems aware of the possibility someone's crept up towards ARP, but staying that diligent, tough.
Yeah, she's got the turret to protect her back as well.
There's a warning signal.
Look at the defenders. They've all left B. This is going to buy enough time for the spike to slip in.
Okay, divide's going to go through. That should be a very safe plant here. Looking at the retake, though. Wait, SRN takes a glance back around and claims 2 in just that quick moment. Catching all of this. It's all on floor. A 1v5, divide in, plant against her. I think this one's going to be working out, but it is fluorescent. I think that operator looking pretty valuable to keep hold of.
Yeah. Money is good, but it's not the best. So just deciding to walk away with this operator, MIBR, that's what we needed from this team. 1 round at a time. And
absolutely.
After that second timeout, some life into this team.
And also just SRN, couple kills there, confidence builders, right? Feel like you're actually in the game, warm into it. Because you feel like they've been iced out so far. So this is good. This is a good sign of life for the rest of the series, that maybe they warm into it a bit.
Exactly so. For the side of Shopify, they're still feeling pretty good. Now at this point, both initiators in Sarah and Alexis, ultimates online as well, so you can definitely expect to see Shopify playing to their win cons, which has been that flood. As Sarah is proccing that Hunter's Fury, Fluorescent should be having a lot of fun. MIBR looks like they want to do that same spread, that pistol round spread, with KJ and Astra just lurking around and controlling mid.
Flashbang.
Quick flash. Turret in. But again, eyes towards B. It's been far more successful than most of the other attempts through towards A. SRN gifting them that opportunity, that start that they were desperate for up against Mel before.
Orb is up for SRN. I'd like to see her grab that so that she can be a lot more free once she gets close up to Melissa's wall. She decides to just hold the angle, and that's a huge kill for Jubes. No trade for Shopify.
Massive. And that's what she was waiting on. Patience pays. Now the question mark gets put a little towards, I guess you could say, Shopify. What do they want to do with this now? They've lost that mid pressure. Do they try and cheat a rotation over, hope for the best? I feel like you are going to do that. Alexis investing the ult. Neuer hoping to try and... Oh my word, SRN just trying to go forward through that? That felt desperate in attempt. Just trying to play ahead of this. And now they regain full control of B.
Yeah, SRN had that dash proc, but Alexis's timing with the KO ult just completely ruined everything. And Neuer, the reposition is beautiful.
Oh, it's stunning. Neuer has her time in the sun. Everyone getting fours today for Shopify. A 9-3 scoreline. There were signs of life, Christine, but they were glimmers in the end.
Glimmers. Is it enough? Is it enough? SRN, has she warmed up enough going into the second half? That's the question.
Just 3 rounds though. It is dire straits. You gotta turn up here now. You gotta wake up here. Shopify looking locked in. However, MIBR is joined by 2 very special guests. So let's head over there. Take it away.
Hey guys, I'm here right now with a few Shopify fans. I think it's their first VCT event. No, I'm kidding, of course. It's Sans and Kaida, and we have Flip Tiny as well. Guys, how's it been so far? I mean, I believe you've been meeting lots of fans. You know, people have been taking pictures with you left and right. What's your favorite interaction so far?
Mine is getting to meet Floor personally, because I've been a really big fan of hers. So it's been really nice to be able to talk to her. Yeah, that's mine.
What about you?
Honestly, just going out and seeing Germany before, because I've been here a few times for VCT, but I was a player before, so it was kind of nice to be able to go out and do stuff outside of that. And there's been a couple of fan interactions that have been really sweet and cute.
Yeah. I did not know that, by the way, that you were a player before. Wow. What about you, Flip Tiny?
I think it's a mix of both. I've been a huge fan of Mel for a long time, and then getting to know like all of the players, and then going to Germany for the first time has been really amazing.
Okay, so we've got both Mel and Floor stands here in the house. Now, there is an MVP award for this tournament, and Tens, you might know something a little bit about that. Do you think it's going to be Floor for this one, or are there other candidates in mind?
Honestly, it has to be Floor in my book.
What about you, Kaide?
Floor as well.
Definitely Floor. I mean, why do I even have to ask you? You're like one of the biggest Floor fans in the world.
Yeah.
What about you?
Floor.
Definitely Floor, right? It has to be after that performance. And this current performance, I mean, Tens, you were saying how, you know, the early snowball is so important. Do you think it's still as important, especially since MIBR, they look like they're gaining some ground, they're getting some rounds in there? Is it still going to go the way of Shopify, you think?
Honestly, when I was seeing just how Shopify was starting off and how strong it was, especially Floor was like 13-0 before I could even see what was going on. So I do think that snowball potential, especially on your Jet players, is really important. And honestly, I think we're looking for like a 30-bomb game here.
Absolutely one of the best Jet players as well in there, right? And Kaide, how do you feel about your Rivet title?
Oh, I love it. I'm so glad that Riot was able to give us the chance to like choose a title for this event, so yeah.
And Flip Tiny, quick prediction for this. What's going to be the final score?
Oh, maybe like a 13-7.
Oh, that's really close. Let's see if that happens. Let's get back into the game.
Thank you very much. Always nice to hear. A little room over there.
Yeah.
Big fans. Big fans.
I love that Mika said 13-7 would be close because we're dealt with a 9-3 here as well.
You know what? 7 rounds would be good.
Cool.
I'll take 7.
Yep.
You know what? We'll take a strong 7. As it stands, though, we're sat at 9-3. If you're tuning in, you're wondering, can Floor get the 30? The question is there enough rounds for Floor to get that in? We'll find out. As we start MIBR on the defending side now, looking to try and stake their claim. And it's an instant reminder. Floor is in the server and he's looking deadly, but overcooks it a little bit here. Melissa dominates! Controls on and turns it into a masterpiece. Sarah left with the pieces of her side scattered over the floor. First contact found, Sayori dropped. Hold on. 3 players though. You don't give this up. You don't make mistakes here, right? You lock in, you need this round. This is the round you are desperate for! And Melissa, when MIBR needed her most, was right there.
Right there indeed. What a turnaround. What a turn of events. I mean, you got to feel for Floor there. I love the space making that she was trying to do for her teammate. Just dashing forward, creating that trade opportunity, but she was too low. Too low. Melissa just needed to breathe on her a little bit, quickly finding that one. And That's exactly what you need if you're
Confidence.
MIBR. You need that hero to come through and just drag your team back into this game. So MIBR, this second round, Lauren, this is the most terrifying. Too many times this tournament so far, you've dominated the pistol. And things have just gone too chaotic on this second. So we'll see how MIBR actually handle this one. Floor, that Sheriff, this drone, she's looking for an opening.
Should be handle, I want to say that. I want to say handle. It is. Mel
Flash.
goes down. Floor goes down. Perfect little trap set there by Door, denying all of that want and capability to close on any of those kills.
Sound cue, giving the players on MIBR everything they want to be able to react off of. Crossfire's coming through strong here. Sayuri wants to peek off this contact. Melissa, that's not good.
Hero to near on 0, but Sayuri is there. Safe pair of hands. Keeps it secure. Maybe we avoid Art. Art seemed bad. Mino, go Art. 9 of 5. Okay, this was the steps they needed, right? We were talking about taking those steps and kind of going through the motions, seeing how far they'd get. They looked composed here, Christine. This is a nice answer back for them. Find their footing here, build into the game.
SRN has a lot of work ahead of her. You can see full armor coming out across the board for Shopify, so SRN's gonna have to choose her angles wisely. All 5 members. Shopify, we've seen this execute come through here before. Noya, you can expect to re-wrap around, find her timing on street as Sarah finds an opening.
Off the back of the flash, they go for it. It's Jelly who gets meltdown, but the
Huge
trade out. So SRN falls, but Sayuri waiting. That's a Bucky, that should be ringing the alarm bells, but they want to fight. Sarah just gets put into the blender.
And she did so much damage to Flora as well. Just fade away with that Bucky. Noya, though, with all that distraction, has found this timing. Melissa.
The timing is outrageous between the two. Melissa just on that deeper angle. Noya so sharp with it, but gotta be careful now. Could get over. Whoa! A bounding Bucky destroys Noya. And now down to 2. Flora and Alexis in unison. Oh, they can't make it past the Bucky. Devastating round. MIBR back in business.
Round by round, Lauren.
That's
round by round. These are some feel-good rounds as well if you're MIBR. You're starting to feel confident each step of the way. And Sayuri, this is exactly the player we were talking about, having such a spectacular day yesterday. IGL stepping up and just holding her ground in this A main. And Marlo's
Feel-good
just
rounds.
like, oh my God, thank Jesus.
That is amazing for them. They now have the divide there for Sayuri as well. I think they're pretty close to Melissa's ult as well, 2 off. Here, Floor didn't get that early start. Not to the same extent at the least. So no knives to bank on. We got Sheriffs and a Stinger. So seeing what they can achieve here. Already early stake on towards middle.
Melissa breaking that drone really early has made Sarah a lot more nervous. You can see she used her dart as well. Both pieces of util already burned. And on top of that, Melissa, she's gonna turn around and quickly drop that molly on A main as well.
Oh, the drive-by, quick as lightning, but the trade is there. They couldn't join her yet. Noya still tipping the scales, but back and forth. Noya, what is this? That was ridiculous. Where the hell did Noya just get that second from? I gotta watch that back. But SRN has had some rounds, and they could do one right now. Patience, creeping towards the site, looking to find a fair fight, but you're seeing already Smokes Up does allow for the gap to be closed slightly, but also Alexis to evacuate.
Beautiful discipline, beautiful, not giving SRN anything.
First bit of contact, and that's it. Not even noting the other 2 players all over towards this side. And again, there's the stall on the spike. They've got so much time. SRN still considering where the post plant is. Has to check all this, go through the protocol list, and it's time to call it off. Time to try and keep that operator. Shopify Rebellion. I mean, they were pacey there, Christine.
Yeah, and that was all off the back of Noya's 2 kills, right? Sure, fine. She got away with 1, but the fact that she found a second in art on that timing, on that lurk, was just everything. They needed Melissa to be able to stay alive, and this round is gonna hurt. I mean, MIBR were finally starting to make this half competitive. Okay, it was just, wow.
That was kind of nice on Jelly. Damn.
Yeah, that is tough. That is tough. Good news for MIBR, they still have enough money to have a good buy coming into this one, but this is one of the last chances they're gonna have in this half to make this one competitive.
You have Sarah's ult on one side, still got that divide with Sayori. That operator, in my mind, has to be key here. Not in the right place at the beginning, at the very least, but rotations can always bring it into play. First contact, really going to be noted here with a little bit of util shown over towards B.
And you can see quick reactions coming out from the defenders in MIBR. Each time Shopify had made this B hit off the drone, they've always committed in this tournament so far.
Clearing methodically, carefully, noting everything possible. Darts at look at this set piece coming through. Floor going to take the space. Oh! How does Floor turn to get that kill? I don't know! And Sarah gets a second in this! It felt like there was an opportunity, a little window of chance for MIBR to maybe strike back, but apparently I was wrong and so were they. Another ult to layer on top. Alexis invests instantly, and that may be the just no-go already.
That is so unfortunate if you're Jubes there. I don't think she even caught the flash. She just got lost in the sauce with that smoke.
What are you meant to do?
Unfortunate. The amount of pressure that Fluorescent is able to apply on her opponents is just something else entirely. Jelly's able to find one for herself, get an ult orb as well. SRN, you gotta survive.
You gotta keep this. That's... I don't know if it... I mean, would the exits even have been worth it for that? I don't know. Anyway. Doesn't get pressured in the end, gets to walk away with the op. Everyone kind of just stays as they are here, but it's 11 for Shopify. MIBR held on 6 now, getting scary for them. And if I'm not mistaken, did they burn both timeouts in that first half? This is now going to be harder for them to maybe construct something going forward. They pump the brakes there. You don't get it in the second. Now, with a maybe usable scoreline at 11-6, I'm sure they'd love to maybe touch base, check back in once these ults start coming into play, but they're going to have to just go for it with the IGL.
Yeah, and MIBR, they're going to have to play the retake game here coming into this round. They've got 2 huge ultimates to allow a strong side on one and to retake on the weak. But SRN, she wants to get active.
Just to
No
punish.
flashes nearby for her, though.
That's got to have been spotted. Again, that ult. Oh, it's quick as lightning! Mel just gets eviscerated, and Floor wants to try and avenge her fallen IGL, but no strike back to be had. But Noya, in the meantime, try to take space elsewhere, show presence, keep Melissa very much locked in towards this.
The fact that Melissa's maintaining this line and the fact that MIBR have all of art control, though, gives a lot of confidence over to Jubes. Another crossfire on this art area. And Melissa, she's got to handle this street pressure well. She's still got the molly.
So was the one who got the ball rolling in this half, got things started. Does the knife land?
Did it catch her?
No, it didn't. I'm pretty sure there was no connection on that one.
I don't know about this ult.
You and me both here. Shopify trying to find a way through the fog. There's a little bit of a gap to plant in.
30 seconds
maybe
left.
this feels a bit too desperate. Doesn't quite get what they wanted done, but let's see what the conclusion is. And that's your conclusion. Sarah with a quick 2, putting it down to a 4v3, favorable to Shopify, who have the site. SRN needs to find value here. Needs to find it fast. Quick little trade out, wants that rifle, wants to get back to business. Trying to take the fight towards the back of the site and takes away Sarah and Floor. But Alexis stands tall and stands on guard. Shopify up to 12.
The hero, Alexis, stepping up huge. And unfortunate for MIBR. We talked about that molly in the back pocket for Melissa, and that decision, it's a tricky one always, but she decides to try to stop the power with her ultimate, but that just completely blocks her lines. They don't know where the attackers are now, and Shopify are able to handle that round so well. Teamwork is a dream work, and all members were just slowly constricting around that Viper's ult. Beautiful reaction for Shopify.
Get out of my way!
Floor's got ult here, you can hear those knives coming in quickly. SRN still with that operator, and Floor wants in, wants to draw blood, does a little bit of chip damage, well quite a bit actually towards Jelly. But look at the reaction, MIBR put bodies on the site. Denial on entry, yeah that's huge impact. And Melissa then takes over the mantle. Sarah now wants to play aim training, but it ain't gonna go well. SRN keeps them at arm's length, 3 alive, and MIBR still breathing.
Just barely, barely. But once again, heroics coming out here for Sayuri. You gotta love the reposition as well. this play right here. She started off way back in secret, but as soon as the hit came, she just quickly forward in that church position, and it completely caught Fluorescent off guard. You've got to see more individual plays coming out from MIBR in moments just like that.
Yeah. Now, speaking of ults, SRN's got theirs. Still got that divide, not found that time to maybe invest it yet. Lockdown for Neuer, and that should be enough. That should be a tell here. SRN!
The spin!
Cleared so quickly! That's Neuer, the claimer, but everyone had the right idea in mind. Now Floor trying to step forward a little bit further. Just around that corner was a player, but MIBR playing safer, a little bit deeper on the site, tucking in towards the back.
You should run.
Jelly, that's, yeah, playing just behind the wall, gonna fall away from this, but the lockdown's in effect.
Jelly still had the flash in her back pocket. An old school fight was just to fight right beyond that wall, but they choose to get back and try for this flood. Astra ult on the board.
Oh, she go with this. Okay, kept composed, kept tame. Plants in.
Spike planted.
5v4. Divide is there. We were talking about it. Comes in. They got to clear quick. It's Sarah at the back of the site, though. Melissa going to find Neuer. Now it's time to spring the trap. Sarah leans a little closer as Alexis in unison. And now a 3v2. Sayuri and Melissa have their work cut out here, and they've got to do it. There's no backing away from this anymore. The divide going to fall, and Fluorescent stands with Mel. Shopify 13-7. A very clear message sent on map 1.
And the tone here that Shopify are setting early, it is a scary one. If you're MIBR, Pearl, it didn't go their way. Every step of the way it was Shopify finding the openings and Fluorescent just having so much fun in that server.
And that's the scary thing. Between Sarah and Floor, they were having fun. They look excited, composed, but it's a marathon here, so don't get ahead of ourselves. We'll be back after the break with the rest of the best of 5.
Guys, I love that they're doing breathing exercises. I'm watching them, and we can just not stop. Like, we can't shut the f up. None of us can shut the f up.
Maybe look in the mirror?
Flora, I want you to know that Nicole asked us to be quiet for 55 seconds, and you immediately broke the silence.
That's bro.
Yeah, Patron 10,000 is on our team. Yep.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So, you want to work in esports? Great. Step 1, never spell it like that. Better. Step 2, apply to the MasterCard Gamer Academy, a program created in partnership with G2 designed to give you all the tools and resources needed to help you start a career in esports. This is an education in everything, from creating content to managing a team. All from experts who'll explain every aspect of running a top-tier org, prepping for a broadcast, or designing global esports events for millions of fans. Selected participants will have access to live lectures and insights you won't find anywhere else. And even the opportunity to travel to the League of Legends Mid-Season Invitational and Valorant Champions. So they're flying them out to champs? Yep. Thank you, MasterCard. So if you've ever dreamed of a life working in esports, this could be your opportunity to apply for an unforgettable experience. Can anyone apply? No, you can't apply.
Welcome to Rebel Homeground.
홈으로도 2023 챔피언! What is that?
Clear
Avenue for emotion. I've been talking like it's calm, like I know there's nothing wrong. Put your smile inside my palm, don't leave it there too long. Draw your wishes on my arm, and I'll try to keep them strong. My soul is left unknown and lost, please save me from this. You redesign my world, you tried to leave me lacking. Tried to build myself a home and then you sent me packing. And if the sun don't rise, why's my heart in the east? If the fun don't die, all my friends are gonna feast. Now you get lost in time. How would you save your life? Haven't you lost your mind? Now you get lost in time. Leave it to you to enjoy the ride. Harbor the dark inside.
Hello, I'm with Coach Effie's right now. Effie's, I gotta ask you, what did Floor have for breakfast? We know Floor is cracked, but she had like 14 kills by round 6.
Yeah, I don't know what she had for breakfast, but definitely, I know she said she warmed up this morning. She joined the DM, she got 1 kill, and then she said, I'm feeling it, and just left. That's it.
That's it. Well, that's it. Just Floor doing Floor things. Now, you got to see MIBR go through the lower bracket. Did you do any special prep for this team today?
I mean, obviously, we watched most of their games, but we're treating this just like any other match. Like, we're not treating it as a grand final or anything. We're just like the usual prep. We usually would just watch them and like know their tendencies a little bit, but that's it.
All right. Well, you're looking really chill. Congratulations on the first map and good luck on the next.
Her floor is your ceiling. Shopify Rebellion are logged in for this grand final. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. I'm your host, Yingsu. I'm joined once again by Kakuka and Mimi. I mean, there's no other way to say it other than Shopify Rebellion are just really good.
I agree.
Yeah.
That's a good take.
They're so good.
Yeah, we can say that. I mean, Floor having that start of the map definitely snowballs into the rest. Like having a 9-3 half is a very good omen.
Yeah, it absolutely is. I mean, that was just her jet map. She's going to be playing Neon on the next one. It's so dangerous to have a player like that already this warm.
And speaking of Fluorescent, here she is in the HyperX Reflex even moment of the day. We could have picked a lot. Floor was just dropping them left, right, and center.
Yeah, but as I'm saying, getting this on the second round means she also got her ultimate for the third one, in case she would have needed it, because she didn't also die until like round 9. This is the kind of performance that you always pray to have at a grand final.
And I think that this round doesn't just show how good Floor is, but also some of the issues for MIBR. They're playing a solo Sky comp. not really anyone is still rocking with that, and you see the drawbacks. They feel forced to use utility early to clear Floor off these angles. Then they have maybe one flash, maybe a dog for the late execute onto the site. If they get stalled out by that Astra utility, the Cypher utility, anything that Shopify has, then they don't have another piece to continue that attacking side, and they just got crushed because of it.
And I love the fact that they understood what they needed to do in the defense. Now, the time that MIBR played against Giant X, they won 90% of their post plans. They knew that getting that spike down would be a hurdle that they had to go through. So Shopify Rebellion tried to stop it time and time again, and they were brilliant in doing so. Both the setups and the unexpected dry picks, aggressive from the defense, was a wonder to see.
Yeah, and a lot of that also came from a Sarah who frags.
Sarah frags. This is my goat. All right, I want to drop an opinion on you guys.
Okay.
Tell me if I'm crazy. Sarah is a top 3 aimer in GC globally.
You could just have said Sarah is a top 3 aimer
No,
globally.
I disagree.
Okay, I believe it. And I think we don't talk about her
I
enough
agree.
because she's on a team with Floor. Before she was playing with Floor, she was talked about in NA as the same caliber, as one of those upcoming superstars. And she's not just good mechanically, as she displayed on this map, but she's also one of the absolute best initiator players in this scene, and especially incredible on the Sova. I think the timing of her utility, especially in these late rounds, is always perfect.
I think that everybody from SR had their moments. I wouldn't put her in the top 3, but I think I would put her in the top 10. I don't know. Like, you're talking globally. You're talking globally.
I'm with Mimi. I'm with Mimi.
Really? Okay. I will say.
You're spitting, Sue.
I know. I will say that there is a lot of unsung heroes in SR. The way that the setups are so brilliant. We saw it from the defense, how they were splitting up the players from MIBR time and time again. We saw some glimpses and surprises from the side of MIBR. But let's think about the second map.
Yeah, let's talk about Sunset, because what do MIBR need to do here to make sure they do have a chance in this grand final? They don't just get rolled by Shopify.
How about kill Floor?
Yeah, and then kill Sarah, and then kill Mel, and then kill Alexis, you know,
I
and
think
Neuer as well.
Yeah, I think you do have to have a great map out of SRN here. They're normally incredible, and this team relies a lot on SRN in these early rounds. They have so many setups to get them an opportunity to get that first kill.
I mean, they've played this map a lot throughout this tournament, and every time it's a stomp, either on their side or when G2 won against them. There's no other sides. I think that the most that they've gone is 19 rounds. No surprises in the Agent Select. And we've talked about Sarah, we've talked about Floor. I'm thinking about Alexis here. When we think about this Neon and Breach duo, especially starting on the attack, that's exactly where my eyes are. And also, Jelly is the only player in this Game Changes that plays the Gecko on Sunset.
This is one of the best maps for Sayori, both in calling and in the individual performance. We saw that in the series against G2. But to put this map in context, I think if MIBR don't win this, this is probably a 3-0. They go into Haven after this, a stronghold for Shopify. They really have to bounce back here.
They do indeed, and I want to see them reset as well and come back out. It's time to get back into the game and throw this over to your casters once again. Pots and pans! I love saying it.
It's good.
Thank you so much, and you're right. Map
We love hearing it.
Yeah, true, honestly. Who doesn't like hearing that, right? Now, map 2 is a linchpin map. Now, let's tell you as to why MIBR, this needs to be their stronghold. They need to find stability, find that fire inside them, and show why they're here. This is a grand final, Christine. This isn't, you know, look and see a participation award. They gotta be good here, right? This is the moment.
Yes, and we gotta look straight at SRN. Agent change coming through here, and this is comfort champion for SRN. The raise, the utility that she's able to find for herself. Not to mention the game plan coming through here for MIBR. So many trap plays on the defense yesterday. Beautiful set plays. So I think MIBR definitely will make a stand coming through here, and really weird setup actually for MIBR. SRN is just solo over towards A, trying to make that part of the map look bigger than it is.
Camera taken out.
See how they kind of read through this one. Shopify, of course, will be on the attacking side. MIBR on the defending side, and you're right, 4-1 as a beginning. Splits a little bit, but heavy emphasis towards that B site.
Yeah, as Shopify just trying to bide some time. They're sending Neuer to go sniffing towards this A. They don't want to commit to anything and run into these traps that MIBR showcased yesterday. Neuer saw that trip, but that one-ways pushed her off the angle.
How? I'm curious if Neuer ever calls them off this, right? Like how far? Oh, wow!
that might change the entire game plan for Shopify. We'll see. You can see the spike is actually shifting, and Noya, she is bringing them back towards her.
Yeah, rotation. That was enough. That little indicator, that little moment was enough to pull the plug on whatever that B hit was. They didn't like it. Just seeing SRN shouldering that corner, enough of a red flag.
Still has the utility. SRN, there's the paint shell. It's gonna delay and buy enough time. So Yuri's on the way, fault line in tow.
SRN has to survive still, I'd say, and I'd be very surprised if they tried to flood CT, but for now, you're looking at the time, we're down to 10 seconds. Shopify Rebellion got to get a move on here, got to secure the site. You already got that Dizzy going up, they want to get the fight going. Wingman's in for the Jelly! Backhanding 3, clears the site, it's all on Mel, the last standing bastion of hope. Oh my god, but they're not stopping the defuse, and Jelly wants the round. We've praised Jelly time and time again. Impact alone has been off the charts. This was the map that they impressed us on.
Incredible, incredible, and the power of Gecko coming through strong there. That cross-map help, SRN was fine. I mean, she didn't get any kills that we'd love to see coming from the Rays, but she teed up her entire team to be able to just be hot on her heels with that stand. That's exactly what you need for Shopify, or for MIBR's side. And if you're Shopify, you're feeling a little salty about that one. Noya did so much work to push SRN off the angle.
Oh, and speaking of, SRN straight away taking down Mel is a big scalp to claim, removes a lot of those options later on if they wanted to depend on those smokes. Noya now looking to continue towards middle. And look how ready MIBR looked, though. You had almost 3 players watching this side. You did have Jelly up towards the top side too, but for now, peeling away from this.
Good. Fault line's gonna push SRN off the angle, but Sayuri responds with her own utility.
God.
That's a shot from Noya.
Yeah, relax a little. SRN retakes control of top middle, but this is going to pull the players away from that B side, so they're looking to pivot through market, and they are being melted down. MIBR, stability found, 4 alive. It's what they needed.
You love the long range double crossfire coming out here for MIBR. A lot more depth and layers on Sunset than what they showcased on Pearl so far. This bonus round will mean a lot. I don't think Shopify, yeah, they didn't plant the spike in that second one. So you can see the money is a little bit tough. Players are having to decide, do I go Guardian full armor?
That goes there.
And that's exactly what Noya does here. Fluorescent being on that half as the entry, the first to get contact, might end up biting her. SRN is on the angle.
And they seem so aware of this. Again, wherever it looks like Shopify want to go, there is so much resistance. You've got the trip in the way, you've got 2 players, actually 3 towards market, and just 1 towards A. And this time Noya hasn't gone exploring too deep just yet. This is a patient start. It's an incredibly critical round for Shopify, but for MIBR, as it stands, right place.
It's the same 4-1 pistol setup that we saw, except SRN and Melissa have just swapped spots. A lot of stopping power for Melissa with that blind in her back pocket, and it's deja vu. Shopify are regrouping back towards this A main as well.
You see that Melissa, as you highlighted, has really slipped off from this, sitting a lot deeper here. Surely this silence becomes deafening soon enough. They're going to have to start investing utility just to make sure that close is cleared, taking away the cam, and it's a double pump.
Everyone,
like this.
Everyone from MIBR have bit. They've completely taken on the cell. They're all leaving the site. And the Cypher setup isn't on B here, Lauren.
That is wild. They're going to get a free plant from this. They're going to have to go, which Floor's happy to do. Take the space, take the site. You can see the clear. No one's here. You're feeling good about that call now as well. That's starting to feel real nice, but you got to look at the flood back in. Jelly's been fantastic at setting this into motion. Let's see. Wingman forward. Dizzy going up. That's going to connect. Floor now noted. They're going to swing out, but they don't clear off the back of it. A 1-for-1 trade out, but Floor going down kind of signifies the backside is no longer secure. You're going to see them start clearing through. We've seen this deep post-plant setup. I like the late positioning from Noya, but let's see how threatening MIBR can be. At some point, they've got to check on Sarah. A little surprised at that one. Noya has to eventually give away the game here. And you can see Shopify still sitting in this deep post plant. They've got to deal with this diffuse, and they do. That is what they were doing before, and they do it once again. But Christine, that call at the start, that little double pump, it was perfect.
It was beautiful. Such good calling coming out here for Mel on Shopify. MIBR has got to be scratching their heads and wondering, what that what piece of information came through to make them bite so hard in that round. But valiant effort on this retake. Shopify have shown their game plan on this map already. They want to go for that spam game, and with the Gecko on the side of MIBR, having that wingman as that win con for themselves, it certainly should make Shopify's win con a little bit more challenging. They've got to hold on to a little bit of that util and start talking to each other exactly how they want to approach that post. Once again, that's not fair.
Noya.
Just didn't even have a chance.
Yeah, what the You can kind of imagine they're going to reinforce that A site, especially after last round, but a free start is gutting. That one way's now removed, and Jelly can't play off that anymore, but Jelly does still have ult, still has Wingman, Dizzy, the whole shebang, and you've just seen Floor. So you don't want to stick around on this. You avoid the stun, fantastic, but you got to fall to sight here. You got to keep your composure, don't overdo it, but still, that's the ult coming in early. Big info off this.
You can see Juves doesn't want to commit to this rotate. They've already been faked out before. Jelly's got so much pressure, the blind catches her.
It's perfect. This is just perfection on the site take. They're really isolating out the players with the util. Very hard for them to take any security after that Cypher ult.
MIBR, they've just got to tuck tail and figure out exactly how they're going to save these weapons for the next round. And that's unlucky. If you're MIBR, you're okay with this round, especially if you're Melissa. You're letting your team know, hey, all good. Things happen sometimes.
Sometimes.
We move on, go next.
Yeah, I'd have liked to see the difference, how this would have looked if Melissa was able to stay alive, but it literally was a shot in the dark. Melissa goes down, one way's removed, suddenly Jelly's very isolated, then you're one away from Noya's ult, and bang, you got everything you need, right? And for Shopify, though, they keep 5 standing. This is now really good for their stability in their money. The observers got nervous. They're like, wait, what's going on? Shooting over the other side of the map, all good.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see MIBR going back into their 4-1 setup. Exactly what they did on Pistol, and they constantly had trap setups, right? And now with Jelly having that ultimate on the Gecko, these trap setups should give them those openings that they're looking for. So wouldn't be surprised if they send either Juves or Melissa back towards A solo once again and try to stay more grouped here. Use these hero rifles on Juves and SRN.
I want to see what they do.
It's that mid crossfire. They want to collapse and fully fight here.
We have been seeing the Shopify are happy to take that space early on, so this isn't a bad call. Heading off towards that corner now called Petra. Gets away, at least from the initial check for any players trying to slip the net.
Shopify know that MIBR are on a broken buy. They want to be extra cautious and extra thorough here. Noya is sending that second cage towards that A main. Not a soul over there, but she's just doing her damnedest to find information.
It's part of the process.
Yeah, that trap setup in mid that we were talking about, it's still pretty dangerous for Shopify because they're so close by.
I wonder if that cam was going to turn.
SRN.
What? That feels so unlucky to not catch. Who was it just drifting then? Alexis, but Floor's already in the site. Floor's already in CT. Just got to control the space here.
The move!
Damn. All right. Just fooning around the place. Plant back in. Shopify once again assume that post-plant positioning. This is big though, but it already gets denied. I thought it might have been able to get a little bit deeper on towards this.
Look at Sarah rewrapping, looking for the insurance plan, but MIBR, they've seen this retake before. They know exactly what they need to do.
Yeah, but SRN already gets held away. Nice to take down Mel, but Shopify just have the numbers, and Fluorescent has confidence aplenty. Once this one done, can't quite deal with Melissa, but it's job done again. Once they're in that post plant, it's so hard to take them out of it.
There's so many just answers for Shopify that MIBR have to keep track of. Too many variables, but I gotta say, there was again another chance. You saw Melissa's paranoia ripping across in back site there, but at that point, MIBR already knew that Shopify got off the site. So hopefully, as we progress more into this half, MIBR are gonna try to hold on to their util a little bit more and focus fire it, but at any point, Shopify can just pivot their own game plan and actually full fight the site. So mind games aplenty. They're gonna start cooking here.
Big ult round though. This is where it gets scary. A lot of want towards those ult orbs. 3 players this time towards A as well, so a very different look here. Total switch up. see, spotted.
My eyes are down.
Tarantino keeping eyes in middle.
All right.
Oh, we've seen this before. Does the timing work out this time? It does. We saw that fail last time. The timing was off, Christine. This time they've tightened that up already. And now the pressure towards market. SRN needs to get out, and there's nowhere to run. That was just absolutely systematic destruction. Sayuri and Melissa are just so behind the curve here. Deep smoke on towards CT. This one's really locked up, incredibly hard to work back into.
And just deja vu once again. I mean, both members in Sayuri and Melissa, they've got to think about, we got to save again?
Yeah, it starts feeling really uncomfortable. Floor can just back away, buy a little bit of time. They now need to re-clear. And I think you're right, they've got to call this round off, right? Keep those rifles, look ahead, see what they can do. And I like seeing that Shopify then just bring out that little pocket play, get that TP to spawn Floor right up the guts.
It's just such an incredible set play. The three-prong attack coming through, and SRN didn't even get to shoot her gun.
Nope.
That's the amount of pressure she was under, coming from B main, coming from market, coming from her own spawn as well. Unsure exactly which lane she wanted to full fight, so MIBR on the defense, they've got to stabilize here and talk to each other about, hey, let's all just fight mid together. Let's just all fight B main together. Pick one or another. Don't go 50-50 in both and try to control everything, because you're just going to get caught with your pants down.
Yeah, I do want to see them take a little bit of a grip into this game, because we've been kind of praising MIBR for their aggression, their kind of, really clear approach to things, especially with SRN when they're so activated in this. I need to see them be proactive. I want to see them play with confidence, and it's hard to say that. You've had a rough map 1, 13-7, and that first half will be in their minds to an extent. Hopefully reset here. But you talk about it, coming back in, okay, first 2 rounds looking good, brilliant, this is what we needed. That's 4 in a row, you're pumping the brakes, and you haven't really had answers yet to what Shopify are doing. What's the clear-cut answer? You're just saying take space, like not aggressively, but with confidence, right?
Right. And I think they just need to lean away from the trap plays. We've seen multiple times now SRN pulling out the paint shell, trying to make something happen with her teammates, but SRN's best quality is the freedom that she has in the server. Just being activated, going sniffing for her own on and off angle once she gets contact. So use that aim, go get some space. It doesn't have to be aggressive from the start, but we do need to be active. Go looking for a fight later on in the mid round. Maybe retake B main. Maybe go deeper in that mid. That timing that she got in T-spawn where she almost killed Alexis, those are the kind of moves that we need to see coming out from SRN here.
See if she can call up their own number. Make themselves a little more active in this. As it stands, not even going to have the hero rifle. You've got Melissa and I think Sayuri, obviously the last 2 who do switch it over to SRN. Okay, so hoping that maybe this round they can build in and in the right place for it, right? This could be the fight. This could be a really nice boost going through. Dizzy dealt with, stun in play, but SRN unable to capitalize, still being checked by that utility and unable to springboard forward.
But SRN's going to be pretty happy about this. No one contesting her. She's going to be able to grab the orb, get that showstopper online. Melissa's just trying to buy time.
Melissa, this is really dangerous. You can't escape it. Floor on the hunt and Melissa falls. That should be the site locked in the hands of Shopify.
Yeah, no blind in her back pocket for the stopping power. Too risky. And MIBR again in the same position, arriving towards the site when it's already gone. This time Shopify, same game plan. Keep Floor forward and get back to spam.
And then adding layers, Neuer on top of this as well. Early util has to just be invested to try and clear Floor.
So
but just got moves, and got a mouse jump as well. Trade comes in, but there's that dagger in the back. Neuer, a new layer to this they hadn't seen before. Even Mel now closing in through market, adding adjustments, denied on the wingman, couldn't depend on it for the defuse. And once again, Shopify in the post plant, impossible to move.
Just tough scenes out here. Shopify are completely controlling the map. The rotates were a little slow last round. Melissa did play this round a little too risky. If she had the blind, I could have seen the vision for sure, but her teammates were just too damn far. Making a play in A main and making a play in B main at the same time is just too greedy if you're the defenders. Shopify are just one step ahead, absolutely able to punish. They get rewarded for it. Once again, a good spread coming out here for Shopify. And Melissa, she wants to test her luck again. Blind though, she's got it.
Controlling space. It's the mid challenge though, and it almost feels process of elimination. You've got to start feeling they got to be looking towards middle, and now that should be the signifier. It's indeed the case. Floor gets slowed down a little this time. Finally hindered in approach and being hunted out by 3-4 players. Floor is drawing all attention here. All eyes on Floor, and she's still succeeding. How is she doing this? Where's the rest of Shopify? Right beside her, taken towards the site. Melissa now forced to fight forward. Shopify clearing house. Jelly taking back space towards CT at least. But it's a 2v2. Does the plant go in? It absolutely does. And Neuer staying here. They're not backing away. They're not falling away. Attention drawn, 1v1. Jelly has got them at least 2 rounds here now. One of those early ones on the pistols, that was theirs. Now here finding more value and online, but it is a bit of a drought that they finally find a bit of a break to.
Good news for MIBR is that they didn't have to invest the breach ult. Actually, they didn't even have to invest any ults to be able to win that round. It was just the gunplay. Woof! The scrappiness coming out here for MIBR, and finally the trades coming out strong for the side of MIBR. So 4 huge ultimates coming online, on board for MIBR, and this is it. This is exactly what you need to be able to turn things around. I'm seeing a potential 5-5 if MIBR are able to combo these ults together, and it's off the rip.
Yeah, Floor's out of there. Get out of danger. They've all been caught. This could be devastating. But Mel on bodyguard duty. But the rest is a slaughter. It's down to a 2v2, and look at the HP. Mel, after all of that, does... I thought she might even have gone ult off that one. Doesn't, but will at least for the plant. And now you've got Fluorescent taking over the role of keeping Mel safe. Plants in. Sayuri does have ult. Dupes is making their way over. But Mel playing a little sneaky game here. Gotta be cautious, gotta be careful, because that smoke is dissipating. Mel has made this possible. It's all on Floor and Sayuri. We were complimenting Sayuri a great deal before.
She has no idea where she is right now. Earlier, the neural diff did go off, but the mind game's coming through so strong.
There we go, you've heard it. Stuns up. Sayuri can't deal with it. Shopify, make it out of there. Fluorescent stays alive and they get back on track. Just a blip on the radar now of that 1 round in round 8.
And Fluorescent playing that round so well. We gotta highlight Mel once again. Every one of her teammates got hit by that utility. That should have been a mow down, but Mel stepping up to the plate, saying, "Behind me, Mr. President, I got you."
I mean, that's just clinical from you, Floor.
And just hyping up her own teammates as well.
What a captain.
Beautiful.
What a captain. Okay, 3 rounds. Is all MIBR has been able to manage thus far. We got ults coming online as well for Shopify again. 2 away for Alexis, still got Mel's online, Floor's online, Sarah's is there, 2 off from Neuer. Sayuri didn't invest theirs into that previous round. Melissa still has that TP. They clear through middle here. Maybe with that ult online for Mel, they're a bit curious about, is that going to be once again sent up towards middle off the back of Fluorescent taking the space, but Jelly, gotta be cautious. This Floor gonna show presence towards top mid.
Sheriffs have been deadly all tournament long. MIBR need a little bit of luck on their side and some beautiful shots as well. Fluorescent is doing such a good job, completely just taking care of all that utility top mid, and they slip away. MIBR, they've got to re-clear. Look at that wingman going across top mid. They're not sure exactly where the bodies of Shopify are.
SRN, maybe right place, right time. Could be explosive though. Smoke already towards market. SRN now knows the pounce is coming. And they're already taking the site. We know the Floor will get towards backside. Can anyone stop her? No! Nothing can stop Fluorescent! The one and only. Just keep it all eyes trained towards her, letting the rest of the team get the plant in, do what they need, get into that post plant. I'll take the attention. I'll take the kills. I ain't gonna stop. Does finally fall away.
That pathing is something else coming out for Fluorescent. We need to see a replay of that because she even min-maxed her ultimate there, fully using the gas or the speed rather, and then proccing that ult to get even more speed for herself. Beautiful work coming here for Fluorescent, and for MIBR, that is just pain.
Yeah, this was always gonna be a tough round with those Sheriffs, but Neuer not gonna let it go either. Shopify, don't stop. This feels like this was the linchpin map, Christine, we were talking about at the start. This was the one we were looking at for MIBR to make their stand on, prove that they deserve to be standing in these finals. And there's the little watch back of Floor there, as said, min-max the whole way through.
Goodbye to you and your
Fade pathing. Each of these rounds are just giving Shopify even more confidence. MIBR, they've got to have one of those feel-good rounds come up for them once again. It will be a healthy purchase. Only 2 more chances in this first half.
Somebody's there.
Opting to go for a 2-1-2 setup. This is a fast, explosive play for A.
It's a crunch as well, straight towards elbow. Can they survive? No, they cannot. The scrutiny too high, the pressure too much, and Floor just bounding around the map. SRN looking irrelevant as that challenger to the throne. Held on 5 kills here and being hunted down, kept away, arm's length the whole time. And another ult on top.
Sayuri can't even get close enough to pop the ult. She finally gets in position, but Alexis has one in her back pocket to respond.
Here's the flash, here's the push. First player down is Floor. Nice from SRN. Here comes the ult. Clears on through, doesn't affect MIBR, but the counter ult now gonna come in to try and clear the site. SRN wants their name up in lights, but Noya tries to take at least a couple of them down with her. And the 1v1, but time is ticking. Alexis on the other side draws all eyes towards her. It could be the ace for SRN. I wanted to see them do something about this, but Alexis is not allowing it. Shopify allowing them a glimpse at glory and then taking it away.
And you gotta give credit to Alexis there. Sometimes it's boring playing the breach, but look at the assists coming through, double digits, and she just had arm out the entire time, setting up her teammates to find those advantageous duels, and it was just Shopify playing all their cards right, securing this round. And even if SRN has a round for herself, Shopify did just got all the answers.
Never lost a time post.
There. Don't feel so cursed if it might be 9-3 at this point, but you can see the money not in a great position for MIBR. Down to Guardians, light shields, no big ults to bring into effect. Down really in the doldrums here. This was meant to be their stand, but they've been dictated to the whole way through.
Looks like MIBR this time want to fight earlier instead of waiting around.
Let's see if they can actually pull that trigger on it, though. They've been kind of slowed down, but it looks like SRN still wants to explore that. It feels like a bit of a, I don't know, it feels like basically death at this point. Held back, lost any of that punch to it, but maybe Melissa, checked on. Still heads up. Shopify now just like bulldozing around the map here, playing as 5 almost. Only now is Mel disconnecting from the rest. They reset this pace.
Shopify handled that mid play so well, just not giving MIBR any of the lines. Staying fully tucked. Melissa is able to beat the rotate. She's got the trips to work with here as well, but no blind, no stopping power.
Has to respect it. The site's so hard to go through. Good info. Still 2 missing. They've seen at least a couple of these players here for Shopify, and now the backups on the site. Melissa unaffected by the stun. Maybe Shopify to try and take that full control, but actually MIBR want to brawl on this one. Yeah, there's the swing though. Melissa called upon, does get one. Time running low. Down to 10 seconds now. SRN up against Mel and Sarah. Tap on the spike. The time is running out here. Where's the final player? SRN reads it, but couldn't find it. Sarah with the shot, putting Shopify up to 9. And MIBR are going to be gutted left on 3.
And another flank, another layer for Shopify. If it's not Noya on the back lines, it's Sarah after she burns all her utility, coming through as that insurance plan. MIBR, it looked like they almost did enough. I mean, Shopify were a little bit uncomfortable outside that B main,
all
but
went this side.
great response coming out here for Noya. SRN once again almost finding a round for her team.
So close, but not close enough. But 9-3 is not over. We're going to pass it down to actually Mika Fabs, who's standing by with 2 of some incredible guests. You don't want to miss this.
Incredible guests I have here from T1. We have Stacks and we have Buzz in the house. 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. So guys, I know that you have been posting pictures about your travels in Berlin, right? How are you liking it so far?
I mean, the streets are beautiful and the people are so good. I'm enjoying Berlin so far, so I love this city.
What about you, Stacks?
Yeah, same like Buzz. Yeah, I love this Berlin EU. Incredible.
And so far, are you guys both on the Shopify train or MIBR? What's it looking like?
I'm rooting for SR, and they're a super great team, and I think they're gonna win.
What about you, Stags?
Yeah, me either. Me the Shopify. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm rooting for them.
Yeah, and I think everybody's been talking about Fluorescent. I mean, Buzz, as a duelist yourself, why do you think Floor is like so good at what she does?
I mean, she killing everybody.
Yeah, she's not dying.
Yeah, she's not dying and she killing everybody. She rushing into the side and killing every people. And she proves why her is the best in this tournament. So
Yeah.
I think she's goated.
Yeah, what about you, Stax?
Yes, me. Every time I wake up in the Korea and every time I watch the pro set is the highlight and it's so incredible. She's mechanically skilled also. Every time I watch them and I learn also. So yeah, it's so amazing.
She's all over your feed.
Yeah.
You wake up in the morning, it's like Floor, Floor, Floor. Does that mean that you guys are also both voting Floor MVP?
Yep.
Of course.
And what is your prediction for the scoreline right now for SR and MIBR? What do you think it's going to be?
I think it's going to be 3-0 for SR.
3-0? Oh, what about you, Stax?
In my head, 3-0, but I want to see in my heart 3-2.
3-2.
Yeah, for SR.
going for game 5. Ooh, very interesting predictions, but we'll see what happens when we get back into the game. 감사합니다.
감사합니다. Thank you.
I love seeing. I love seeing Buzz and Stax. And look, you just got, Floor just got approval from Buzz. That's a pretty big tick in the box. That's pretty good.
That is huge.
And yeah, I'm starting to think that 3-0 might be a little more likely. We were unsure at the start. We were back and forth in the whole way through, but 3 rounds ain't much for MIBR, Christine. They got to work it out, and it's got to start now.
Yeah, it's terrifying for sure. At least for MIBR, they get to be the attack side of things. SRN felt a little bit held back on the defense with their set pieces. Now SRN get to pick her own timing, demand her own pace, and expecting SRN to be a lot more explosive in the second half. You can see that Jubes is taking the role of Noya on this attack side, wants to be on the lurk, find some sort of pinch. And Melissa is going to bring her team back if the defenders come too deep.
Cage real show. They don't seem too phased on Shopify. Sarah looking to make sure no one's slipping the net. Smoke's there. Sarah and then... Oh my god, there's no way you walk this. Yeah, you do 3, 2, 1 and they walk it! They're just trying to add insult to injury, but it's Jelly again. Jelly in these pistols has been a cut above the rest. Alexis on the chopping block now. A 1v3 is a lot. And Melissa ain't letting that slip. No, not at all. Okay, MIBR. First step now. You gotta take a couple more.
You did good.
Shopify almost kind of handing that one to MIBR, but you'll take what you can get if you're on the side of MIBR. And SRN immediately going for a Vandal. Most of her team immediately going for these big guns. They don't want to mess around on this second round.
Oh, they're
no
full
stingers
EDG
in
the
sight.
entire round.
Noya just communication across the board, letting each other know, hey, let's not give our opponents any inch back into this. The Bucky, Lauren. The Bucky. No Sova drone either. I mean,
And Sarah's gonna get first contact. Yeah, yeah. You can see the concept, you can see the idea. Now let's just take down SRN, which, okay, fair enough. But Jelly.
Back up.
Yep, okay, just passing it over to the next player's hands. You've still got 2 players holding this doorway.
Trying to take care of the weaponry here. Jelly doesn't want to allow SR to get any of these, so gonna juggle those back to the back lines. And during all of this, Mel and Noya have just been hanging out, trying to create a trap for their own. And at this point for MIBR, they don't want to give these shotguns any sort of orbs. We've got a Shorty and a Bucky on the other side. MIBR doing well here, being patient, waiting to regroup. Oh boy.
Oh god.
30 seconds left.
Smoking a paranoia still as well for Mel. Switch over to the classic. Wanted that ghost. Melissa gonna take her down. So this should be green light towards the A side. Should be able to get a pretty fair plant on this. See too much to deny it. It's still just the Bucky into classic. So
planted.
hopefully nothing else goes wrong here for MIBR. This should be 3 standing.
Yeah, I think we're in for the full 30 seconds here. Shopify should try to die to the spike themselves, and maybe Alexis will burn the fault line to try to get Sarah a kill, but they're going.
I mean, and you can see why. It was a pretty decent concept towards clearing that default player on the back of the side, but Jellybanks is there. Yeah, that was nice from MIBR. Didn't give too much away in the end. They were happy. I'm kind of with you, though. I'm surprised they went for that, but hey, made a go of it. Didn't work out.
Yeah, usually you don't want Jelly to be so close to the ultimate. As you see, just one orb away on the bonus as well. So for MIBR, they've got a huge way back into just dominating such a huge round for themselves. Really deja vu coming here from map 1, where MIBR have turned things around in the second half with this pistol. We'll see if they can get another incredible bonus under their belt, but this is exactly what you need to try to get back into this map. MIBR, they want this B main orb, and Shopify, they got an inkling. Another high-low setup.
Like the early boombot there, just to be cautious. Quick work up middle, though.
Jelly's gonna get it.
That's the online. It's big to bring into this round.
Jubes can hear that sound cue, can identify that that was the Neon that was running around.
Cage triggered.
Good pressure, good role playing here coming out for Jubes. Look at the setup for Noya. She just wants to control spawn. She knows that SRN consistently pushes.
But Noya does lean a little further ahead.
Ooh, both trips.
Paranoia. Noya's got Sayuri. That's one of the players to catch off here. Does make that utility now a little bit trickier to maybe hold into the post-plant. Mel gets cleared. That was so clean. Big info off the dart. Alexis takes away Melissa. That's denied the plant. Now time's up in the air. A 3v3 here. Sarah cleared. SRN so sharp. Jelly as well starting to fire up here. Fluorescent almost does some damage then.
The slides are so strong. Fluorescent plays this Neon so well. 17 kills for her, but Jubes was feeling good. That's her second kill to just close things out. And you've got to love the prep coming through for Shopify. I mean, MIBR, they've got to be feeling really good about that round, but a lot of reads coming through here for both squads, and Jelly is feeling good.
Look, we spoke, SRN took a lot of the kind of conversation piece, but it was always Jelly, the second line down, right?
Yeah.
And they are having an exceptionally good game here.
This is so similar to map 1 of exactly how the macro is going so far. This time though, Shopify are a lot broker. Bucky's once again.
That's a gamble stack.
Good fault line.
Although that Bucky can still do enough. Want to control. This is an absolute crunch here.
Ow.
The Bucky again, so deadly, and now they want some more. Sarah, back-to-back damage. Jelly and Melissa in tatters. They sprung the trap so perfectly. And a 1v5 now with a very armed team up against you.
And that drone just barely missing Jubes there. Interesting, Sarah thought they were getting flanked, but what a round. Shopify are just so deadly. Fault line lands. You've got a Flora running into your face. Noya landing 1 sheriffs across the board. It's just, again, same scenario as map 1. As soon as MIBR find some footing, find that round that they were looking for, what they were working for the entire half, and Shopify just have another response right after.
Yeah. That's quite tricky there, watching this.
Okay.
What's it like to be talented? What's it like?
Let's,
yeah.
gotta ask Fluorescent after this. She's having too much fun in that server.
She's having a game. Good to see. But 6-10, it was a one-off maybe, right? Can they instantly get back in? SRN wants to. Violet underneath her, Sarah under pressure, still trying to stay alive, still gets the info, still gets a kill. Put to bed by Jelly, but Jelly now in a real predicament here. Gets to keep her life and gets to move on towards the site. Noya trying to still control some space on this. Not giving up that pillar. Wingman not going to check her on the first time. And Noya trying to be set into motion, and she is! That spike lost! How is Shopify back on this site? MIBR dazed and confused, and Shopify up 3-11.
Noya handled that round so perfectly. The patience. I mean, you could tell she was waiting for some sort of util. Either coming from Alexis, it happened to be off the back of Fluorescent Stun. As soon as it comes through, she 3-2-1s and sends it through this smoke. And that is terrifying if you're the attacker. I mean, the whole time Noya was weak side. She was solo, but the time that she's buying and the fear that she's putting in to the attacker's eyes, they can't get the space they want.
I'm perfect.
True.
True.
True. Honestly, true. Timeout for MIBR. Feeling the pressure now, because they felt like, hey, great start in the second, good first half, we're building back in. And then a couple rounds happened. Couple rounds, couple buckies here and there, couple sheriffs, a little bit of confidence. Now they're up against a whole lot of odds, a whole lot more money, and 11 rounds facing them. This better be a damn good timeout. I mean, they've got some very big ults themselves. Who's that player? Never seen them before. But again, they've got some big ults to bring into play, right? I hope they've got something in mind, how they want to approach it. Bring out a nice little like set piece that they feel comfortable with. Get them up to 7. Get that scoreline feeling a little less impossible.
Yeah, get SRN involved and try to activate this player as best as you can. That is MIBR's win con here, and SRN has slowly but surely warmed up into this series so far, has had those explosive rounds, but has not been able to get away with as much as she's used to. Shopify are doing such a good job at not allowing those incredible multi-kills that she's been showing us all tournament long. Fluorescent wants to get really aggressive on this angle. She's all alone, but she's got that stun and the slide to be able to back away if she needs to. Good ping coming out here from Sarah.
Timing.
It's the shoulder.
Continues forward, clears through by tiles.
See her. Oh, the timing.
And actually wants to hunt this down. Floor. Yep, so perfect. The way she approaches this game, looking to get another one, does get outdone. MIBR dealing with that threat. And they're trying to split right through spawn, but that's going to be a lot of information. Jellykin's going to be powering forward here. Big info, but they got to evacuate. They're still trying to stand their ground. Mel holding this down. The paranoia very good. Now takes the space behind it. I like that. Confidence, bravado. Sarah trying to play them in here. Nice little chip damage.
Jelly!
Alexis still alive. And Jelly being the hero MIBR needed in these moments. But Alexis can still turn this around. But a 1v3 not gonna happen. Jelly this time in my mind. Sayuri by their side. Really stepping up.
Exactly what MIBR needed, and that was a round that Shopify were controlling through and through from the beginning. The fact that Fluorescent pushed through A, it demanded MIBR respond and make that B split happen, but that was on the strong side the whole time. Most of the bodies of Shopify were on this part of the map, but Jelly coming up huge to force those trades. And SRN, I don't know what happened to that showstopper. I don't think it even did any damage to Sarah. But at least it allows MIBR to get in those back lines. Jelly's ult back online. And MIBR, they want to go force the issue towards this mid. Spike is down in their spawn, so this is a round where MIBR probably just bluff this forward area, try to cut the line of this market.
Oh, yeah.
Got to handle this operator well.
Oh, Floor, can you get away from this one? Absolutely, and actually Sarah from as far as possible, looking for a connection, not going to get it actually. And they managed to stem at least a little bit of that pressure coming back in. Levy. Now Floor looks to try and control from back pillar, gets a little further ahead, wants to re-clear towards market, spots a player. There's a bit of a glance towards it. Checks towards main, they've still got a good idea of what's coming their way. Still a little paranoid about middle, but a pixel spotted and a player deleted. Floor still in control, gets dealt with. SRN trying to heat up, but Sarah with the effective trade. But when Jelly stands, there's still a chance for MIBR. But a 2v3 now has numbers against them. Jelly goes down, and it's all in one. Alexis and Mel going to be challenged. Tube's desperate, would love a pick here. Bring it down to a 1v1, but quite clear deep enough on that. Goes for the plant, and look who's creeping closer. Shopify taking no risk, no chance, and gonna be taking another round. Christine, I think we're seeing how this one's going.
It's tough.
This is Shopify in full effect.
Full effect indeed, and you even got to appreciate the way that Alexis played that last round, right? Just tucking in, not allowing MIBR anything, and that teamwork, that mid-maxing, those fundamentals is exactly why Shopify haven't dropped a single map this entire tournament.
Flawless.
23 and 13. Look at the assists on the side of Shopify as well. I mean,
Alexis, Mel.
16 on the breach. Such powerful initiators on the side for Shopify.
Go again, MIBR. You know this was your map to try and stand tall on. And that's what you needed. Melissa with a good start, takes away Mel, stamps some authority into these rounds.
Uncharacteristic for Mel, missing that jump spot. Hopefully MIBR are able to actually punish off of this opening. No smokes on the board for that stopping power. Love this reaggress coming through here for Fluorescent. This should give a lot more freedom for Alexis. She's gonna be able to assist and do that cross-map help for Noya, and what a correction for Floor.
Starting to feel out the game, starting to feel that confidence. If you start feeling untouchable, and that's a scary prospect when you're adding into the occasion. It's Floor doing that. Alexis now clearing mid. The pieces are falling here. Sarah gets a catch on towards SRN. Jelly, the hero of MIBR, the one who's found their footing in these finals, is only on 11 HP. As Sarah looking to clear house, it's all down to Sayuri to try and make a stand. Surrounded and put to bed. It's map 2 for Shopify. And that was meant to be where resistance happened for MIBR.
And it's terrifying because of how casually SR have handled this series so far. Map 1 and 2, it's just another Tuesday for this team right now. Fluorescent is just not breaking a sweat. 24 kills, 10 first bloods. She's just having whatever she wants on that server.
It's getting to do or die time for MIBR. Do not miss out on these next maps. It could be all over.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And if you're wondering why I move the way I do, I just feel so good, good, good. I just feel so good, good. I just feel so good.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Hold on. Is that you? Yeah.
straight to the life I chose. In a hood for the lifeless souls, drug dealers to low-key hoes. Can't tell me about block violence, I've seen it all on these smoky roads. In the life of the highs and lows, I do not lord the Bible, Lord knows. Do what I can, but the feeling of failure, I don't see right to the life I chose. In a hood for the lifeless souls, drug dealers to low-key hoes. Can't tell me about block violence, I've seen it all on these smoky roads. Can't believe that my day one day me die here, how could he? Now I got a top boy Sully and a brother in a black ski mask and hoodie. Even though man a strap with bars, man still turn up to a dance and boogie. One hand on the back when I'm holding around like a bacon boy. Can't believe that my day one day me die here, how could he? Now I got a top boy Sully and a brother in a black ski mask and hoodie. Even though man a strap with bars, man still turn up to a dance and boogie. I hit the back with a belly on, she call me Poppy the Stallion, baddie be cold. I made a trade with a Cali on, girl of the way that I carry on, daddy be home. I still wrap it up when I hit it, cause I cannot tell if the pussy could roll. Nah. There ain't no type of an energy that could never take me out of my zone. Nah. No, baddie golden, but she local. She wanna snap it and story the time I told her, baby girl, that's a no-go. I put this G.O.D. energy out in a way you can tell I was made for this. Anyhow, they don't believe me, I might as well label them mafias. So one of the waviest. 0121. One more time.
Shopify Rebellion just cannot stop winning in this grand finals. Welcome back to the Riot Games Arena. I'm your host, Yingsu. I'm joined once again by Ender and Kukuka. We've seen this film before. We've been here before. And the question is, Christy, will they close this out this time?
Well, the stats say a different story because Shopify Rebellion, they've been in every finals in GC technically. They've always won maps 1 and 2. But they've also always lost maps 2 or 3 and 4. So I don't know. I think we have to have 5 games.
They lost the second map, didn't they?
No, it was the almost reverse sweep. Yeah.
Right. I mean, definitely this is a new situation for them, but we have to say they look incredibly comfortable doing so. I think that Mel is out-calling the entirety of MIBR. The assists that we see, as I said in the previous desk, the unsung heroes that Shopify has, like the assists are always there and the plan is so well curated.
I am so glad you mentioned Mel because let's take a look at her here in the Verizon high-speed moment. We could have given it to Floor. I think Floor in herself is a high-speed moment, but talk me through this.
Yeah, exactly. So in this round, one of the things that we were speaking about that MIBR has, that the other team, that the Shopify didn't, was that Gecko, right? And Jelly having a good performance, actually giving them, I would say 2 or 3 rounds right off the bat of her being an exceptional individual, getting her ultimate. They tried to do this micro where they just go on the aggression and try to face off against what Shopify was doing. And 2 players get caught up and detained by that, but Mel is in a different position and she's able to have their backs.
Mel was the only player that was unaffected by any kind of CC. So her living there, getting out was critical. Yeah, it works.
But here's the thing though, you know, you might be able to take Floor down even though she went 10-0 in opening duels. You might have a chance, you know, you might have an opening. There could be a slither of opportunity. But Christy, Shopify are just one step ahead every single time.
Yeah, and I want to look at a round where it's just beautiful. So it's a set piece play, and you're going to see it. So with an Omen ult, with a Neon flying in there, it's not something brand new. Like you've seen this type of play before, but Shopify Rebellion start by going into this mid space early on, and they're trying to see if there's going to be some kind of trap play in mid. They ran this a lot where Fluorescent would, you know, put some shots into smokes. They'd look to find maybe some Cypher tripwires, and then execute the play. Here it comes. Omen ult into spawn. Neon's going to be flying up. But the important thing is Shopify Rebellion, because they're trying to attack on all 3 lanes, in spawn, in market, and in main, you'd think they'd have a lot of trouble with the solo players in main and going into market. But all those players are initiators. So we have a drone going into market. Alexis playing into B main is going to be able to flash herself in. All the while, they're still supporting the rest of the team. So let's play this clip because Jubisa is completely caught off guard. It's absolutely brutal. She falls down. But even after that kill, you see Alexis, who's in B main, is stunning into this next fight that Floor could be taking. And the rest of Shopify is going to move in. When Sarah needs to go into market, you're going to see Fluorescent and Mel assist with utility. Let's roll the clip because even though Alexis or Sarah is on her own, all of the utility is going to come rolling in to help out that Sova player take market. They're attacking on all 3 lanes, and it's so impressive that at the same time, they're leaving a lurk to mop up the floor in mid.
I mean, it's just brilliant to see this round after round. We were seeing so many also of the post plans there on B being so effective with the flanks from Noya, the different positions every single time. It's not only that they have one plan, they have plan A, B, C, D, all the way up to C.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do indeed. But here is the difficult question to answer, I guess, because we are heading to Haven next. And on paper, things are only going to get more difficult for MIBR. How do they make things a little bit easier for themselves?
Well, I think if I'm looking at their defensive side, I would say this is an area that was getting exploited a little bit. This team really likes to set up trap plays, especially around A long. And I think Shopify knew that as prep coming in. So even on Sunset, you saw them baiting out a lot of those plays and dodging the utility. I think MIBR have to be really choice in when they're choosing to pop those plays.
Yeah, exactly. And they need to be very careful. Yes, they're going to be starting on the attack here in Haven, but they still have not played this map in GCC. We've talked about how crazy their lower bracket run has been, but Haven is still untested, and they're going up against a team that not only feels extremely comfortable, but they're going to be repeating the same agents that we just saw them perfectly warming up on Sunset.
I mean, I know we're kind of beating this narrative to death, but Floor is so locked in. We saw, I mean, she had an MVP performance last year in the grand final. She's on course to even maybe beating the performance she had before. So for MIBR, they got to show up. They got to be able to deal with this. And what do you make of this call?
I mean, this is nothing too surprising here. The real difference is going to be Jet versus Neon. We know Fluorescent dominates on that Neon. And I hope for SRN that going for the Jet enables them to get more of these opening fights going their way. Fluorescent was crushing back on Sunset, and that has to change or it's an easy 3-0 for Shopify.
Yeah, on the first map we saw there on Pearl that one of the solutions that the coach gave after that second timeout was putting SRN on the attacking up. It's something that they needed to do just because of how proactive Shopify Rebellion were being. They needed to give even more props to that first duel going on their way. But even with that, Shopify Rebellion was able to convert a third of their 4v5s.
Well, here we go. The tournament life of MIBR is on the line here. They have to win if they want a shot at that trophy. Perhaps not for the last time in this tournament. Let's toss it over to Pots and Pans.
We'll see, won't we? This is what it comes down to. Map 3 on the line. Now, with Shopify claiming the first 2 in the style they did, you gotta be a bit nervous that suddenly this best of 5 feels a little short.
I hope not, Lauren. I hope not. I mean, in the fact that, you know, Kakuka touched on it, the side of Shopify, they've warmed up into these agents. I'm looking straight at Fluorescence. Already got the moves on the Neon all warmed up, and the utility as well, the way that she was reacting with that stun. Whenever she wanted to get space, whenever she wanted to get a kill, a plan in motion for Shopify. So MIBR, they've got to be ready, and SRN's got to have a better start in this third map than she's had so far.
SRN looking for first contact, first step towards that B side.
Dodged all of it.
So far so good until then, revealed and shown, but a lovely swing in unison. Takes away Noya. Alexis, back-to-back impact. Big round for MIBR, explosive as you'd want.
And that's exactly the start you're looking for coming through in the third. SRN, the player, to find all 3. And that's the confidence you need in your duelist player to start and set the tone. We saw it on map 1 from Fluorescent, finding those 3. And it's up to SRN to just follow through here.
Wow. Between SRN, Jelly, both of them. If we get a good game from them, maybe that's enough, right? It's that first, like, couple stepping stones you start getting excited about. So Shopify here gonna go for that 4-1 stack. So I guess all eyes down towards A, and how far do they pressure this?
Gotta slow down.
Gotta back away and play your life here. Gotta be a bit cautious. Now, relaying the information should be Noya. There's no surprises as to what's happening, but Noya needs to hold a little bit of space. Again, though, it is Classics and 1 Sheriff.
Yeah, both teams just kind of agreeing to grab the A orb, and for the attackers, grab the C orb. And you said it, Lauren, right off that info, as soon as Jubes felt that pressure, they just quickly react and hit the C site. But, you know, reacting that fast for MIBR, that's what you want to see. Strong communications and quick reactions based on the information coming through across the board. So MIBR so far handling this round really well.
Does it ever get costly? That's the interesting one, because they do go for heavy investments here. These 2 rifles.
No, they just want to die to the spike here, Shopify this time.
Right call as well.
My eyes are better than
Noya
yours.
gets cleared. Get the early progress of ults as well. See Jelly and SRN. So that's good for them. They're two very, very impactful ults to get on. Rolling nice and early. First Shopify Rebellion, down to the spike, try and deny as much as possible.
You love to see it when you're clean, even on a lost round that it's impossible to win. You still want to min-max as much as you can. So Shopify doing exactly that. This time around in the bonus, MIBR are nowhere close to any sort of ultimate. So huge news for Shopify. And it's tense on that stage right now, Lauren. It's so much pressure on the backs of MIBR so far, and they've been peaking right at the right time all tournament long. So this third map, this bonus, it's gonna be everything. A lot of sound cues here for Fluorescent. She hears everything.
Ooh, big first pick there. Takes away SRM, but takes a lot of damage for it, so can't stick around too long. Can't be the main one forward here. Needs a little bit of help for the follow-up. Jelly, next in line, who's been sharp as attack, and already here comes the swing. Sayuri with a good first. Flo almost puts life on the line for the trade, and Alexis gets to live, but traded in effectively again. Sarah now picking up the mantle. Mel's now on the site, and Mel is in control.
The way that Shopify handled this round was a thing of beauty. Each player stepping up as another falls back. The high fives coming across the board, the bait and switches, and the crossfire standing strong. That's what allows all the flutters to arrive in time. And Mel, just to clean up and help Sarah hold on to this site. It's a beautiful thing to see, and if you're MIBR, you
Sarah has entered
want to be ready for that high peak. I mean, for Fluorescent, it was a little bit too easy. Sure, she did take a lot of damage, but she just heard too much noise. It was everything you want if you're Fluorescent.
Yeah, and Flo's catching up on ults as well. Those ult orbs are getting closer and closer. Only 2 away. SRN going to be revealed, though, towards the A side here.
Both fault lines burned for nothing. No one really trying to go for picks. Fluorescent very active in the middle. Trying to find that Cypher cam, but it's not there.
Right here.
On the other side of things. Oh, what a read, Melissa.
Yeah. Mel v Mel. Oh, okay, Sayuri wins in the end. Okay, it's fine. I thought there was a world where that went a little bit wrong, but they're already towards the A side. This is massive. SRN taking so much space. Just so much bravado to take this control here, but Noya and Sarah still finding plays. What is that from Fluorescent? How is she winning that fight? Can't get any more. Sayuri the one. Secure a round for MIBR here.
These trades are so back and forth on this A site. This time around, MIBR didn't get picked early. The fact that Melissa had that read down in that short A was everything for Shopify. But even then, that flood, the way that Shopify are so ride or die for each other, made this hit look so just tough for MIBR. But Sayuri stepping up huge with the double kill there. Let's go, Capitan!
No, you need that as well, right? That's a big confidence builder. Flo got ult, the rest down to Stinger's Classics, a Guardian and a Sheriff on the other side. You're looking at a good purchase here. 1 away from Jelly's ult, 2 away from SRN's.
If you're Alexis here, you just want to tee up Fluorescent for a kill, and here she goes! But she takes too much damage.
They seemed ready. There were so many bodies in middle for that. That would have been incredibly hard to navigate through. And SRN still holding this.
And look at where Mel is. She wants to maybe rip her blind for a second fight, but she chooses to kind of get back a little bit, wants to work off this Cypher trip.
Cover going out.
All the while, Sarah's trying to get that information, see if anyone's got that A main control, but that drone sound cue, that should alert MIBR exactly where that Sova is. Good map control coming through here for MIBR.
But a good read from Shopify.
Oh, that dart, no!
Sarah,
it's too much information.
That's wild. Do they cancel on this? But then that plays in Noya potentially? Timing's everything here.
She hears everything. So much sound cue.
Send assistance. They're coming. Oh, maybe she doesn't need help. Not at all. Noya holds the line. It's unreal from Noya. Even predicting the last. Gorgeous from Noya.
Clean ace coming out here for Noya. The crosshair placement, the steadiness, all of it just executed perfectly. And
damn,
my goodness. Hey, if you're in MIBR, you're wondering, why is no one shooting that dart? That long aim? Somebody,
that's twice now, right? We had a reveal earlier on. Yeah, Mel's reacting how we are. Look at that. You've got to be pumped up. That's unreal. We haven't had many aces to stand out in a server like this. That's something special. But MIBR should be fuming about that round. That dart was the start and end of that for them. That was not good enough.
Certainly not good enough. And now MIBR are punished to just pistols. Sure, SRN, she's gonna go in and pop the knife. She's got the Rolling Thunder in the back of Jelly to be able to maybe make a movie for herself. But Fluorescent's been looking for this camera all half long, and she's determined to get it.
Hey, here come those steps. A preemptive stun sent away, but it's Mel tucked in towards quad. You're gonna have Alexis on the back of the site with the flash coming in. A quick execution, but it's traded out. Mel still tries to hold the ground, but here comes the cavalry. Fluorescent clears house with Sarah, and the last player is found. This is a comprehensive hold here, Christine. I'm starting to get a bit worried now. These rounds have felt very momentum swingy. They're really bringing back the game in this 5th and 6th round here.
Yeah, that perimeter is just so secure for Shopify, allowing all these floods to consistently come through. Even when Fluorescent starts the round in garage, she's showing up in A site in the nick of time with her speed, sliding through, flooding through, and just reinforcing that A defense.
So I'm looking at MIBR. What else do we have? Rolling Thunder with Jelly, got the TP with Sayuri, and we still have a buy, right? This has to be big. This has to be a big round for them. Mel spotted early, and they're pressuring Garage really heavily.
Yeah, that's good pressure. I think they were surprised that they actually got the ping on Mel there. Ezra hears this camera, wants to get it taken care of. Lucky that Alexis didn't peek there.
Similar scenes almost on both sides, right? Try and take that early util out, stake a bit of claim, allow those question marks to develop.
This crossfire from Mel and Noya is gonna be so deadly, but MIBR, they've chosen correct here. They don't want to mess with it. Going back, this is still that deja vu. Melissa this time wants to use the drone for info, but this sound cue is going to alert all of the defenders.
Again, the audio cues, they might be sent home in a matchbox here. Fluorescent actually not going to connect. There's plenty of targets, and SRN is on the hunt, controlling to back of sight. They have secured so much space, and they wanted to draw blood. Sarah gets to live and doesn't get punished on the Bucky. Oh my gosh, hold on. Thought she had it there, not to be. And now we're in that 5v5, I mean.
Just getting exchanged here. Good delay coming out for Jelly, but already the drill being down. It's gonna allow an opening for Shopify. They're just biding their time, counting down 3, 2, 1. They want to bait out some more.
This shorty is still rattling off shots back here. You can see SRM waiting for anyone to make a step
flame
closer.
from Mel.
This will wait on the paranoia's got in. It's time to go now. Mel with a sharp shot towards Sayuri, and suddenly Alexis now pounces, trying to clear on out, trying to hold this down. Is Melissa though, digging in deep, finding security, and that might be enough. SRN brings Fluorescent back down to earth. Ooh, that's a brave move. If you're going to shoot a body, I don't know if I'd pick Floor.
Hey, that's a big scalp to take down.
Yeah, go for it.
Not only did she take Floor down, but she also ripped the operator right out of her hands, picks it up for herself as well. And this is a huge swing round in round 8 coming up here, Lauren. I mean, so far we've seen MIBR going towards that A multiple times, and it's been Shopify with the flood to be able to respond, but finally MIBR find the opening that they want.
And I love seeing that from Melissa, who wasn't really getting into the game yet, being a little bit cold on the start, but now that was a big round, denying that flank, keeping control. Uh-oh, speaking of keeping control here, Floor is on the hunt. Maybe not the player to piss off, but let's see. Taking the space, they've prioritized taking over A, and the response, get over towards C.
Oh, she stuck it. She stuck it, and she got hit by the camera.
Noya just knew what was up. Looks cool under pressure. Calm, but gets caught. SRN just brings her back down by the heels.
So aggressive. Noya for sure thought no one would be pushing through that own cage, but SRN, beautiful equalizer. This should be the spike down.
I know exactly.
And that's a huge kill from Jubes.
Let's see, can anything sabotage this post plant? I don't think there's much. I mean, Sarah's got full kit of util, right? But positions all noted. You got SRN holding the line. That's a big stun though. Actually, SRN is trying to fall away from this. Floor is already taking the space over towards Platt. Dealt with by Melissa again, holding this line. Melissa getting valuable kills here. And even if you know where SRN is, you can't seem to clear them. Alexis trying to find a target, but they're doing the dance. This is nice from MIBR. They need a couple of these, build that confidence. Oh my God, Alexis. There's no time, surely. Now get away with the op.
But walking away with that op and the ultimate in her back pocket. That's actually a huge deal coming through here for Shopify. We talked about what a huge swing round this was coming into the round and how broke Shopify were, but that's definitely something going into the next because MIBR, they got exactly what they wanted coming through here. I love the reaction coming through for Melissa. As soon as, rather Sayuri, as soon as she got pushed off that A main, she just ripped her ult towards the weak side of C, kept that Cypher off the line and just told her team, hey, come through, come
Let's go
through.
for it, yeah.
I've got the site.
Lovely quick call, especially after we've been kind of, I don't want to say questioning, but again, not breaking those darts, a couple of things going a little out of sorts for MIBR. This is a really nice way to gateway back into this game and scale back into it. This might be, maybe I'm wrong, but I think this might be the first time out for Shopify Rebellion we're seeing. I can't recall one. So, I mean, everything's been going right until now, but Haven has been a map that's not always been so comfortable in their map pool. So for them, maybe just wanted to touch base here, keep a check on things, see what else they can do, because this is the strongest look we've seen from MIBR in a moment. We're starting to see SRN have that confidence, controlling that space. I mean, pressuring backlines constantly. That A site, that C site doesn't really matter. Really starting to roll in. So I'd love to see what the idea coming back in is here between maybe Effie's and Mel, what they want to be kind of cooking up.
Effie's finally rolling back his sleeves. It's his moment.
Time to work.
Step up, time to get to work. Put in a little bit of input here, and he's just reinforcing. They've got actually a huge ultimate. That operator does get passed around over towards Fluorescent. You can see she wants to get on that deep line at A main. Does not want to allow MIBR any sort of space, but MIBR, they're wanting to sniff towards this front B.
See how this starts.
Insta fault line. No one broke the dart. They're going to allow Fluorescent to stay inserted on the deep line and just leave her. You can see Sarah already on the move. Going to reinforce this B site.
Yeah. Go. Forward, Sayuri taking the steps here. You can see who's watching the back. Oh. That just takes the wind out of SR's sails there. Floor going down. It was kind of the main piece that they were trying to play in. Don't get what they want, and instantly MIBR adjust.
You're starting to see some clever set pieces coming out here for MIBR. SRN was just, that was the whole game plan. Wait for a sniffer, wait for a re-aggressor. Able to capitalize. Mel is under so much pressure, but look at what is in her back pocket, a Bucky. If MIBR pivot and actually do a garage split here, things could get really dicey, but they decide to go towards this B.
Just trying to find out where Shopify reside, and SRN's cleared. Everything's looking good, ticking the box, spikes down. Bucky could have been dangerous. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. And there's the shot in the backs. SRN. Nice control here. Oh, nice from Jelly too. I mean, we're starting to see these two really warm in here. This is fantastic and good for Jelly too to get that ult very close by.
Yeah, she wants this kill. She wants to be one orb closer, and there she is. She's rewarded with it. We've already seen from MIBR as well that long C control forcing this orb collection. We'll see if Shopify have some sort of trap ready for them, but just one ult orb away. Last time around, Jelly able to just fully run it down towards A site with a nice set piece and that breach ult in tow. So see if they pivot and go back towards that A, or if they actually even want the orb for themselves, because it doesn't look like they're going that way. Dodge the fault line.
Very nice. Now gets to play.
So close.
Yeah, rattles off the shot, but Floor's stuck in that corner here, but we can see where MIBR are actually looking to go towards.
And I like how quickly SRN is reacting. Just right after the shot, she walks away, knife out for the speed. Shopify, they're ready.
Yeah, looking at Mel to be the one to be rewarded this time. How much can she get? Paranoia there. Smoke now back up, gets the first. Spike goes down, quick TP. And a little bit of stall from Alexis as well. In support, denies that quick pounce back, but they at least get the spike and they can peel away. But where do they go? You go towards A? Look who's waiting.
On
here in the
line.
steps. You gotta look at Floor here. Morning, noon, and night. You know the Floor will get you impact. And more! Back to back. So damn good. Almost at the paranoia there and in time, but Sarah ready to lock it out.
And I got to give credit to Alexis. Look, it was Mel and it was Fluorescent getting all the kills, getting all the glory. But the entire time, once again, it's Alexis, arm out, teeing up her teammates. And this fault line coming through. Look at this Jellybangs, just completely stunned up. And the finesse to finish it out for Fluorescent, making her opponents think that she recrossed back on the line, but on the off angle once again. Beautiful stuff coming out here for Shopify. That was a huge round to win. MIBR. Jelly's still been holding on to this breach ultimate. This time, starting the round again towards C.
Oh, mid-walk.
The camera though.
That's audacious though.
It's not in this area this time.
Floor's taking space.
Ooh, that mouse jump. Floor needs a new mouse. Maybe she does.
Maybe
it.
don't. No, we don't.
Switch it.
No, it's good. For the first time in her life, Potter is incorrect. Noya, though, next on the chopping block, but stands tall. Takes away SRN, and they're now falling. Look at this! Unbridled aggression! Flying in! Fluorescent! Rips him to shreds!
And that is so decisive, Lauren. I mean, Fluorescent never
just saw it from Noya's POV, just comes flying over.
And again, she started the round at A, rotated towards B, and found and ended the round towards Garage. She is everywhere across this map right now. Just sliding
in. Oh.
Enemy remaining. Spike
Wow,
down.
timeout worked. Effie's keeps his job.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think it was on the line, but you know, we're just hamming it up for the camera. But now the answer back from MIBR. Can they stabilize here? You want to keep a nice lead maybe on the half. Keep a little bit of buffer for yourself. SRN right back to business. Taking space. Gave them so much credit for this. And on the hunt, they succeed again. Alexis, a pivotal backline player, now removed. Sayori on the follow-up. B-site looking under that MIBR banner. Spike now going to come down. You got Mel, Noya, and Sarah. Trying to play this back through, but Sayori is ready. Ready for this. Sarah has to tuck in the corner. Trying to not be spotted here. The Aldrone going past, and Sarah's got to know where Sayori is. Quick clear on that. Aldrone goes in, looking for maybe SRN. Can they find them in time? Yes, they can. Okay, another target spotted. They don't know about the player on the side. Jelly is still around, but SRN gets cleared. And now a 3v3. Suddenly this gets a bit more possible. Keep an eye on the time, but Jelly still does damage. Good trade for Sarah, down to a 1v2. So difficult in the situation. Smoke's still in play. Dark comes down. It almost feels endless at this point, and Melissa and Jubes just have to play to the time. Very well handled.
Incredible half coming through here for MIBR, because each step of the way, this is what they were missing in map 1 and 2, being able to be heroic and actually get the round on the board. This was a different half coming through here for MIBR in the third map.
Absolutely love to see this. I want to see more of that. MIBR back in business, back in the game. But can they take us a map further?
Red Bull gives you wings.
This is who I am. A picture perfect scam. Make myself look pretty. I do it for the gram. Daily I strike a pose, it's on purpose. I can be dangerous. Bold or girly, nobody really looks too close beneath the surface. Oh, for sure. Come on, make it with my wild. Pull up on the small, suck it in a little more. I can see you work that core. Trick you into wasting time, slimming down that waistline. I like baby, make it pop, sugar coated till you dry. And yet to do it all again. I let the curtains fall, got my head in the clouds.
wanted a game between these two, and we might just be getting one. Finally, MIBR showing that fire we know they have. SRN taking space. Jelly, that 1-2 punch. Melissa, impact kills. Everything we dreamed of. Shopify found an answer, but the lead is still MIBR's.
And it looked like MIBR just flipped a switch. Those last 3 rounds, they were so aggressive. As soon as the barriers went down, they never let go of W. You can see SRN on a forward angle, early blind, and the dart, it doesn't ping anything.
Oh, aggression from the rip here. 4 going up long. Noya quickly backs away, doesn't like what she was feeling, and it encourages lean towards C.
Noya on the lurk, wants to disrupt any sort of flood happening. This should be spiked down. On the side of Jelly, not a lot of utility. Drill already used, rather a ghost purchase, no fault line, and only 1 flash, no blind either.
SRN and that Sheriff. How long for the dart? Okay, 6 seconds. Melissa can set this into motion, and a couple more. The paranoia, the stall coming in here and playing in Noya. It looks like they might have an idea of the chance of it, but the timing is everything, and it's perfect. You couldn't ask for a better play from Noya. Shopify Rebellion start things off right in the second half.
And that's the kind of a double-edged sword when you're waiting for your refreshables to come back online. Shopify were waiting for it as well. They just bide their time and checkmate before the execute could even come into fruition. But you've got to appreciate the timing for Noya. And it's been all tournament long. Noya with these ace in the first half and on such a huge round. On pistol with the 3K for Noya.
And you almost feel for Jubes on the other side, who was checking that, just gave it a glance, turned away, surely no, and bang, heartbreak. However, just classics here. Just trying to post, looks like SRN down towards A-long.
Decides to back away and reload. That got me nervous. Fluorescent playing the round well, and this should just be a farm fest for her. The double peek from short A might get tricky, but this is a tough round for MIBR. You can see Melissa's trying to gain some space and create some sort of bait and switch if she can.
Noya the one to kind of make the presence noted.
Oh, the drone might not spot her? Ooh. Could get tricky.
Okay, it is just classic, so it was a bit more. I'd have loved to have seen just, you know, something a little on top of that, but they just kind of brute force their way past. Noya!
What can you do? Noya's already got ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, how many times have we complimented them for this as well? Having that ultimate so early, getting that on the board. Jelly, last one alive. Not going to do much here. Noya having a lovely run this time as well. And a lot of people complimenting her. Again, there's a lot of superstars in that SR roster, but Noya having a really solid performance here.
Just incredible role player on the side of Shopify. Every one of them, best in slot, can't be argued at this point.
Oh, I'm so good.
True.
Jesus Christ.
I concur.
Humble God. For now, though, it's a bonus round, so we look at what can be achieved. Now, the Outlaw not going to have as much impact, right? So MIBR going to have those full shields in play, no ults to lean into, but this is where that can tip. This round, game on or it might be game over.
I like this call from Shopify. They've given the Outlaw over towards Noya. That tells me that they just want her to be patient. Insert her maybe outside B, maybe just holding this A line. Wants to get on a long range. Drone should catch this trip. That's an early blind and an early fault line. Shopify are happy with that. They just baited out all of the stopping power from the defenders.
Above a minute, but they're going to still pull the trigger, and actually MIBR just mop it up on the way through. SR, that felt a little out of sync. They kind of got what they needed. I don't know what the desperation was to try and stick towards that B site then, but for MIBR, you'll take it with both hands. You'll think, oh my God, you know, we're actually in for this one. Fantastic. Sarah and Alexis, so much work to do. Going to be noted pretty early on, at least for Sarah. This should be trying to be as kept clean as possible for MIBR now.
They don't want to give away any more weapons here. Definitely need these guns for the next. And so Yuri
30 seconds left.
Decides to tuck, use her teammate together. All three members have a decent crossfire here.
One enemy remaining.
This is nice. This is very well handled. MIBR there got kind of drawn into using a lot of that util, but then still managed to hold that B site very well.
Yeah, it was just too many bodies in that area. And I think for Shopify, they've got to be talking to each other about that utility came from really close by. The fault line was right in their face, as was the blind. So those agent infos should have come through. But the pounce factor, it was a bonus. So for Shopify, they just wanted to get into the faces of MIBR and try to use that RNG into their favor. Doesn't come out on top. But Noya still with that ult in her back pocket. She wants to stay grouped with the team in case they get a pick here, long C.
Lead kept for MIBR. Early presence, big pressure
Slow
to...
down.
No, they
It's so
are not.
fast.
They are right to the back of the site. They clear it out, and MIBR evacuate. They don't want to stick around on that. No pre-take in sight here.
Mel still has blind in her back pocket as well. Gonna be able to slow down any sort of retake coming through here for MIBR. And they're just gonna insert fluorescent. We saw this on Sunset. We're going back to the spam game. MIBR, they still have to clear every angle though.
The floor scares the life out of me. And an angle like this does eventually get cleared. Beautifully done. Jubes takes a bit of damage, but that's fine. 4v4, but the post plant is where it gets tricky, right? This is where you got those deeper angles. Paranoia going a million miles away. No one's spamming. No one is spamming. That is a defuse right under their noses. MIBR making it up to 9.
I think for Shopify, they really put full faith into the drone from Sero. You saw it going high as it could, but that smoke kind of blocked that line from Sarah. Not sure if that was a lack of communication or if there was just too much going on, but MIBR able to do just enough.
Yeah, live to fight another round, right? I think we have a timeout coming in. Shopify's, it looks like. These last 2 rounds, maybe FE's just wanted to keep a tight grip on this game. We know that this map isn't high up in their priority list. It's not something they went towards often. So maybe just seeing them touch base here to keep that all in check.
Yeah, you gotta make sure that no one is getting too much out of line there. I mean, this was a post plant that was almost looking guaranteed for Shopify. So just making sure no one is getting a little ahead of themselves. And I like that coming out from Shopify. Noya still got the ultimate. Last round, they decided to stay really grouped. And I think maybe the call was because no one contested. They just said, let's just go. Let's just send it and see what happens. I think for Shopify, they probably want to slow things down. That's 2 rounds in a row now. We've seen them pressing the issue, even last round, really pressing the issue towards front B, even though they saw all that utility towards that garage. So I expect them to dissect the map, work it a little bit more, and burn the utility from MIBR, then choose one of the sites, whichever one they want.
And for MIBR though, this is the first time it feels like they've, I don't even say have a full upper hand, they have the lead on the scoreboard, and this is the first time they're able to take those kind of confident steps through this. We're starting to see them maybe find their footing.
4 members from the defenders, they're reading correctly here. They want to fight.
Love that. Let's have a brawl. Let's see who wins this. Floor Mel straight through sewer, and they find a victim lit up like a Christmas tree, but they still stay alive. It's Floor to double back, gets a kill, but now bailed out by SRN. Puts their life on the line, dives through long. Jelly now holding the push up from sewer, but look who's closing in. Look who's closing the gap. Floor on the hunt, prowling forward, finding SRN. They know that Jelly was here. They still know there's another player. Still coming up this way. Shopify working closer. Still got the Owl drone tubes. Desperate. They was hoping that wasn't going to connect, but Fluorescent have been around, and Jelly, with it all to do, can only take down 1. A good response, but a brutal battle there.
Oh, I saw the vision. I saw Sayuri tucking, or rather Jelly, and getting that second. That would have been incredible. What an answer coming out here for MIBR, but Shopify are just so much faster there. I mean, the ground that Mel got, she started the round by TPing forward, which allowed her to really capitalize off of Alexis's stun, completely catching MIBR off guard. They were almost ever able to recover there. SRN did so much
pushing
towards
down
that long A.
Yes, amazing. Now, with maybe the operator in hand, this could be another, you know, and another opportunity, another chance. Let's see. 1 away from the knives. Jelly got ult as well. This is such a precarious round though, feels like it's on a knife's edge here. Sayuri on side, Jelly now noted back aside, and Sayuri waits. The patience could be everything. It is! Sayuri rewarded with 2, waited, and then she strikes. Oh my god, barely making her way here. MIBR lock it down. That was stunning from Sayuri.
Just using the smoke that Mel provided her to perfection, dancing, bobbing in and out of it, and is able to just get rewarded. I think it was Jelly actually also in the back lines that bought her all that time as well. Fluorescent gonna be walking away wondering how she wasn't able to convert that second one after such a beautiful entry for herself, but MIBR with a 1-3-1 start. Both 2 rounds in a row now, MIBR have chosen right off the barriers. They were in the right place at the right time. This time again, SRN on the deep line with that operator.
Yeah, Jet with an op or a Neon with a Bucky. Let's find out so
boy.
far. It's SRN with their name up in lights. Floor on the hunt, finds their target, finds a second, finally put down. Sayuri still keeps control of CT, but Shopify have the site. They have that C site, they have that plant, and a quick ult from Jelly, and they're on pre-take at this point, and they push forward. Sayuri gets denied though. Mel still had control of back of sight. They still held their ground here. Jelly and Melissa are going to be gutted about this one. Plant's going to come in regardless. Mel just needs to buy them time. Sarah. Beautiful.
And she had the drone in her back pocket, ready there all along, but trusting her rifle, trusting her aim. Just 3-2-1 peeking off that one. And what an entry coming through here for Floor. SRN, I thought she was perfectly set up for that movie. She got that clean opening with that operator, but Fluorescent hot on her heels, demanding that trade. Power of Neon coming through. Alexis has that ultimate. You know Shopify are gonna bust out their set piece.
SRN right down middle though? Yeah. I like this.
Blind.
SRN is going right down middle, finds Alexis and gets out of danger. Doesn't need to stick around too long. It looks like, yeah, Shopify wanted to trade that. Not gonna get what you want though. They take over long as their response, right? They've taken a site here. Floor's got so much space.
She's just in the site telling her team, hey, I'm here.
Got it.
Let's get the spike down.
Come on. Yeah, mom.
Huge opening for SRN to be able to get away. Look how close they are. They want to flood as soon as the spike tap sound cue comes through.
This could be massive. They actually go a little, I feel like maybe early on that one. Yeah, catching the spike on the cross. It's Sayuri. Oh my God, Floor! No way! Floor just dives in towards CT, still desperate to keep this in close touching distance, but now down to just the Sheriffs. Maybe an upgrade or two would have been dreamy, but you're not going to get it. But the spike's still not in hand. Brought back in by Sarah. Plant now in play. Jubes trying. Desperate, but look who's just defending the line. Fluorescent not falling this time. We're tied up at 10 apiece.
Shopify handled that round so well. The pause, just biding their time, making MIBR be the first to make a move. And we got to talk about that early flood on, that pre-take you talked about, Lauren, because it's best if you wait until one of the members is occupied planting the spike, get that man advantage, then send it a little bit early, and Shopify, they were ready for it all along.
MIBR with a response timeout. The round sign is taking a little too heavily into Shopify's hands. And if this was map 1, maybe even, you know, around that mark, maybe even map 2, okay. But when we get into this point in map 3, you can't let it go for too long. Because if it gets to 11, then 12, then your chances of this turnaround, this comeback, are just dashed.
It's exactly so. And the challenge and the pressure is actually on Shopify's side of things. I gotta say, you know, this whole tournament, Shopify haven't really been challenged all along. In that series versus G2, that was the first time they were challenged. Things got a little bit wonky after dominating early on. I believe the score was 11-6, and G2 were able to come back and demand all those overtimes, right? So for MIBR, you gotta keep that in mind. Challenge Shopify, make them overthink some of these scenarios. And the pressure has absolutely been on for the side of MIBR. Sayuri's got that ultimate to be able to help and assist Jubes. So Jubes is all on an island on the defense this time around. All members of Shopify very much grouped here, wanting to take advantage of Alexis's ult.
SRN, can you stop this? They head this way, and they play forward. They actively choose the smoke, and you can see why. Take away Mel, and suddenly those sites become so much harder to take.
Noya's found a lot of ground, though. Again, defenders know Alexis has this ult, but they're choosing to stay on the site. As I say that, they're kind of backing away. There we go. Good bait. MIBR are happy with this.
Now, Floor gonna take the space, as we've noted. Already got those rotations in play here. Gonna hear the tap on the spike soon. Pixel! Almost! SRN down to 5 HP. That's a problem. Oh, careful. Those shock darts suddenly become so deadly. Waiting for this retake now. Smoke gonna go in. Alexis noted, SRN deleted. They're starting to fall here. Down to 4 players. They've got to make their move back through. The go time is now, but Sarah, unperturbed, unmoving. Noya still holding. And it's on floor. Alexis and Noya just to keep them back, which they're doing. Jelly last one alive. And there's so little to do about this. Standing their ground, holding that push through. This is going to be the 11th for Shopify and MIBR. Watching it slip through their fingertips there.
And that's painful. That's painful if you're MIBR. Look at the money on the side of the Brazilians. Completely broke going into round 21. And Shopify Rebellion, they're able to just pull through. They were down 4 versus 5.
Yeah.
SRN just became a hero in that round. Exactly what MIBR needed, but the response, the answers coming through for Shopify.
They're staring down the barrel of a gun here. Look at the buy, you were saying it. SRN, the heroics, not enough here, not enough. But a rifle in their hands maybe could tip the scales, but then a Bucky, couple of sheriffs, no big ults to bank on. Touching distance for Shopify to get to that 12th round. And SRN once again playing it forward, trying to be the instigator, be the one to make the difference.
So aggressive. I don't know if SRN's gonna even slow down. She decides to tuck, but not enough information from her teammates to push any further. Drone makes it so challenging. SRN decides to peek on a timing, but Fluorescent is just so ready for it.
The moments that matter. Floor the one to win those fights, policing the weapon too, putting it away, making sure no matter what happens, that does not fall back in their hands. And now we're looking at what's left. Sheriffs and a Bucky. Difficult, incredibly difficult, and Melissa getting curious. You know what?
Did she see her? She did
I think
see her.
so. Floor now,
Oh,
just
boy.
striding in, takes away Melissa, and once again, rinse and repeat. Sight is theirs, and this time it's simpler than ever.
Fluorescent has been such a nuisance forward here, not giving away too much, but just doing enough to keep the defenders at bay. So much utility is having to be just congregated in this area only because of Floor. All 3 members coming out of heaven this time.
A little Hail Mary play, and it's not going all that well. Shopify making it up to 12. 1 round away.
And it's gotta feel good, Lauren, if you're Fluorescent. If you turn around and you see all 3 members avoiding you, dodging your lane and going the other way, that's a huge ego stroke for Fluorescent.
Floor's been putting their ambitions to rest the whole game through. 23-14, barely died in map 1. I mean, their performance has been otherworldly. However, we focus on this round. It could be over for MIBR, a glimpse of glory, but put away in a second. And Shopify off to a pacey start.
Fluorescent's already gonna get so much information. The trip is different though. Luckily for her, she decides to go through window. Early blind from Mel, the dart is huge!
Oh, Floor just rips them to shreds. 2 big kills, but they're not out of it yet, MIBR. 3 players, desperate. Oh my god, oh my god! Has to dodge. Jelly almost went down on that. And in the post plant we go. SRN and Jelly, the 2 headliners for MIBR, still alive. Posted on duty is Noya, operator locked in, and Melissa still there as well. Smoke towards long, we need a tap on that spike, we need something. Noya forced off the angle, a couple of shots back and forth, the double swing. SRN not willing to let go of this, not willing to give this one up! Keeping hope alive for MIBR!
And that's 2 times now where Shopify are unable to convert a post at this C long. The spam game that got them having such a dominant sunset is not coming through here. MIBR respond well, and the aggression from SRN. I love the fact that she's pushing and walking down. The combo of the flash dart together gives her these 2 kills.
Lifeline. A lifeline for MIBR. After 4 rounds back to back, they break the trend just when it matters. Was it all for naught? It's OT or it's GG, and we dive into it. Floor's got ult, Sarah's got ult. On the other side, one away for SRN. Tipu Sayori dupes as well, and it looks all in. It looks direct. It looks like it's just straight towards that C site.
Floor dodged the blind. She's just biding her time, waiting for that dart, and that blind lands from Mel.
And look at this, they line up. Oh! Fluorescent! Never knowing defeat, pushing forward, pops the ult. You're gonna really secure this victory with an ace. If it was anyone else, I might doubt it, but Fluorescent is one of a kind! One more kill! Shopify Rebellion on the verge now, moments away, as Melissa has to face the music to take that
Mel's
walk.
gonna die for her.
You absolutely would, Melissa. Still powers forward, but time is ticking. And 3 more to go. Shopify looking to secure. And Neuer, the final blow there. Nothing in this world would have kept Mel from that stage this time. Shoulder to shoulder with her side, securing their back-to-back win.
And what a way to end this entire series, this grand finals. It's Floor to just put her team on her back there, get 4 kills, 4 clean, beautiful kills, just showcasing exactly why this team has been so dominant and why Fluorescent is in the conversations of everyone this whole week.
Floor's name is the hottest prospect talked in Valorant, and you can see why. But it's a team game, and this time, as said, they are standing together here. This meant the world to them. And on the other side for MIBR, of course, it's heartbreak, but still, this is experience. This is legacy in the making. And Shopify stake their claim. My word. It feels like a real pleasure to be able to witness this happen.
Absolutely, absolutely. And you've got to feel for MIBR as well. What an incredible showing. First time on the international stage, just besting Liquid over in Brazil, surprising everyone.
A threat.
And having such a dominant showing here all week long. SRN has been a superstar in the making. Sayuri, an incredible IGL. The amount of assists that this player has been showing, it's been just such a treat.
Absolute violent delights here, Christine. But really, the moment is now all theirs.
Berlin, put your hands together for your first back-to-back Game Changers champions. It's Shopify Rebellion!
What a finals here, Christine. We have been treated, even in just a 3-mapper. It shows how strong this Shopify team is, a cut above the rest.
Really, truly, it really is. I mean, we already talked about the fact that Effie's didn't even have to use a pause until the very last moment in that 3rd map. Such strong prep, such strong teamwork coming through, really showcasing all the work this team has put in all year long. And you love to see it when a team is able to showcase all of it, look clean as hell, and look damn good in the server. You gotta feel so good lifting that trophy right now.
Now that is literal blood, sweat, and tears, as we've seen from last time in Brazil before. Unable to stand shoulder to shoulder, this time all together. Everyone on that stage. The reward itself, just making it this far to be able to look so damn strong. I said that cut above the rest. Maybe a couple of other teams gave them a little bit of a challenge, but they didn't even get pushed out of map 3 here in a best of 5.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, we've got to talk a little bit more about the support cast here. Fluorescent is so easy to talk about. She is an absolute star, but Noya has been an incredible sentinel. I mean, I was blown away by Amy earlier on from G2, but Noya just showcasing, I can do a little bit better. Let me show you something a little bit better.
Yeah, this has been, I mean, it is a team affair here, right? When you even look at Alexis, name won't often be in the kill feed, but you look at the supports every time, you look at the play, and here's Noya's fight. We've got to look at this one again. Unreal. Unreal for Noya.
Yeah, it's never under pressure, it felt like.
Yeah, it is a team game with this entire team. Coaching included, every single one of them, just incredible. I don't know who's really out there these days who can challenge them. I mean, they faced every opponent here, really. The only one they hadn't faced until the finals was MIBR. And well, they made it look easy.
They really did. I mean, just you got to appreciate this multi-kill coming through for Fluorescent. The way she's able to find those second and third kills after finding contact on the first, it is something special indeed. And the timings for Noya, once again, another multi-kill for her. And Sarah?
So good. Jesus Christ.
Amazing. Amazing Sova.
It's a pleasure to watch this team play. I think everyone who's watched GC will always be excited to see this team in action, see how they grow, how they change, how they get stronger, who the new opponents are, and who are the new challengers. But for now, let's focus up here, because we're about to send it down to Yinzu, who's going to be waiting on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview with the one and only Shopify Rebellion.
With your champions, Shopify Rebellion. But first, joining us from Riot Games, I would like to invite the global head of Valorant Esports, Leo Faria, to congratulate our teams. Leo will also be back in just a moment to present the MVP award as well. Make sure you guys at home stayed tuned and stick around for that. But for now, congratulations to all of you. That was an incredible final. We are so proud to see you guys do it back to back. Now, I have to come to you first, Mel, because this is actually the first time you managed to touch the trophy and lift it on stage with your teammates. I know last year when you won, you had a lot of emotions and you spoke about how it just didn't feel the same to not be with your team to celebrate. So talk to me about how sweet that moment was.
Honestly, it felt amazing. I think the best part was actually not even just lifting the trophy, but being able to huddle with my teammates after we win and just hug everyone like down to the tears. Like, I think that was the most important part for me because it was so lonely and isolating last year.
I mean, again, it was just such a heartbreaking moment too, but it didn't feel any heartbreak for you on stage today, right? It was all joy.
Absolutely. We came in, we had fun, we played our game, and like I think that was the best we could have asked for today.
I think one of the biggest things we talk about when it comes to your team, and especially from you two, is the importance of discipline and hard work. So how does it feel to know that all the ups and downs, all of the sweat and tears and hard work you put in has now led to the establishment of a dynasty?
It's insane to think about. Like, obviously, you can't really control whether you win, but we have worked our asses off the past few months. Like, this guy right here working us like a dog day and night every single day.
I mean, you deserve it so much. You deserve it. I'm going to now move on to Noya. Trophy looks great on you, by the way. It looks absolutely amazing. Here's the thing, Noya. For those people that don't know, you know, maybe there was a bit of a risk for you when you decided to move regions back in 2022 to go from Rix GG all the way to Exet. And it feels like, looking back, that's such a historical moment in our game. Who knows what would have happened if you didn't take that risk? So looking back, how much have you grown, do you think, as a player since making that decision at such a young age?
I mean, it was a huge risk for me, and like I was so young, and I don't know how my parents just let me do that, but I mean, thank you for that. I think I've grown alongside these people. They've shown me how to be a good teammate, how to be a good player, and obviously FBs is a really, really good coach.
This is the thing, right? I feel like, you know, for you, you should tell the people that look up to you and aspire to you, it is okay to take those risks. It does work out.
No, my dad told me all the time, just go follow your dream. It's okay if it doesn't work out. You can always come back home.
Amen. Love that. Love that. Alexis, I'm going to come to you because I'm sure you know this, but this is you and Mel's 15th title in Valorant. 15. That is insane. Some players don't even play in 15 tournaments. I don't think you can have a conversation about the legends of this game without mentioning the two of you. So I wanted to ask you, what is the one thing you feel like has helped you to get to this point, to become this legend?
I'm gonna sound like a broken record, but it really is just the hard work and discipline and just having like insane teammates to back us up. Me and Mel, when we joined version 1, we didn't know what was gonna happen, but we couldn't have picked a better group of people to team with. They're all amazing.
And in those moments, you know, perhaps you do feel like giving up, perhaps you do feel like there's things that just aren't working. What do you do to keep motivated and keep winning, I guess?
I just think to myself that I have to do it for the team. It's not about me. I just have to do it for the team. Even if we lose, so be it, but I have to do my best, and that's all I can do.
You win together, you lose together. I love that. And speaking of doing it for the team, I think it's very obvious. Sarah frags, Sarah assists, Sarah gets every kill in a Hunter's Fury. You can do everything. I feel like the impact you bring to this game cannot be understated. But if you could choose out of all the things that you do for the team on the server, how would you like to be remembered?
50 ranked games a day.
It works? It's real?
It's real.
And do you
Definitely
feel
real.
Okay? And do you feel like there is something that other people can do to kind of be flexible and level up their game, not just in the fragging department, but being a good teammate, getting the assists, all the util? What it is that they have to do to get to that level?
Probably don't play ranked. Probably go watch VODs.
Watch VODs. Your VODs?
Maybe one day.
Yes.
Maybe
yes.
one day.
Watch her VODs. Watch her VODs. Now, Fluorescent, back to back. Yes, come on, back to back. Here's the thing, Floor, I know you are, you're cold in the veins. You don't really care when it comes to being recognized, the accolades and all that. You just love this game. But last year, you were the best Jet player in this entire tournament in the scene. This year, you're the best Neon player. The meta changes, everything else changes, but you do not change. You continue to dominate. So I wanted to ask you, what is it about this game that makes you want to be the best, that makes you grind?
I don't know. I just like competing. I like playing tournaments. I like my teammates, so. And my coach. My coach is nice.
He made it, he made it. When it comes to competing, what it is you love the most about competing on this stage?
Winning, probably.
So easy for you, so easy for you. And of course, I think even before today, everyone already said you're the GOAT. I think after today, undisputed, you are the GOAT. For those people that look up to you, can you give some advice on how to become the GOAT? How do they be able to find an opportunity to stand in your shoes one day?
I think Sarah said it perfectly. You gotta play 50 ranked games a day.
There we go. We got two of them saying it now, so it must be true. And lastly, Coach Effie's. Now, for people that don't know this about Effie's, your first global event was back in 2021 at Masters Iceland as a player. You faced some legends already as a player back then, but I'm sure that there were a lot of, opportunities and maybe a little bit of regret that you wanted to fulfill. But I think you made up as a coach, right? As probably the best coach in this game. So did you ever think that you were going to be a legend as a coach back in Iceland in 2021?
Well, I would definitely not say legend, but I did have confidence going as a coach that I was going to be impactful, yes.
And of course, we heard from all your players, they look up to you. They have so much to say about how you've helped them. How proud are you right now in this moment of your players?
I'm honestly incredibly proud, not just now, but the entire past 3 months. I think everybody just gone on every day, played like between 8 and 12 hours and did not complain at all. So yeah, right now I'm proud, but I've just been proud for the win or lose. I would have been proud regardless. And
lastly, I guess for all of you, how does it feel to have the title back-to-back champs winners? I mean, it's never happened before. Who knows if it's ever gonna happen again? So feel free, any of you, to answer. How does that feel?
Yippee. Yippee is right.
Yippee? 6 yippies?
6 yippies and a great.
Oh, I love that. I love that. And lastly, before we head to the MVP, is there anything that you guys would like to say to the people that supported you and to the fans at home?
I want to say thank you all for anyone that supported us at all in the past 2 years. It's meant the world to us. It really does motivate us a lot. And I also want to say it is my partner's birthday today. Roy, I love you, baby. Woo! Thank you for supporting me.
Happy birthday, Roy. Also, I want to say shout out to some people that work in the background that we don't really see, like Laika, our manager, who literally went in the river in Berlin to just grab Sarah's phone, and then just amazing work for us. Everyone at Shopify, obviously, giving us everything we need, and I think they don't get enough praises.
Amen. Anyone else? All right, we're good. Thank you very much. Congratulations congratulations again. One more time, Berlin. Your champions, back-to-back champions, Shopify Rebellion.
And Shopify Rebellion are your Game Changers Championship winners for this year. This is another historic moment, back-to-back wins for this team. And honestly, going through these interviews, Kukuka, I know it's so hard to keep the tears back when you watch them answer and how much this means to them.
I think that the moment where I saw Mel lifting the trophy, I'm not gonna get emotional right now, but I remember how she was getting emotional last year from a room completely isolated for the rest of her teammates while she had to call what she was feeling unwell and still was able to get the victory. The way that they did it in this tournament without dropping a single map, this was such a statement of a win.
Yeah, and for me, it's when Mel gets to hug Alexis, right?
Right.
That's the core from Cloud9 White that came here 2 years ago as tournament favorites and bowed out without even making it into the finals. So to see them have that full circle journey on so many different fronts is just an amazing moment.
I think at the very beginning of this tournament, we interviewed Mel and I asked her what does she want her team to be remembered by, and she said how hard we work. We have been working our butts off for this, and you can see the amount of improvement that's come through to have this much domination in this tournament.
Yes. In the last 3 months alone, right? Like this team, you said, hasn't dropped a map this tournament.
Yeah.
They've only dropped one map since they failed in the second qualifier. That was to YFP back in like the second round of NA main event. This team has been lights out ever since.
And yes, we know that Flora is amazing and watching her is a treat, but we can say the same for every single player that played for SR today. We can say it about the entire tournament because the team play that Shopify Rebellion proved this year is on a different level.
Absolutely. But of course, we do need to acknowledge Floor. This whole team totally stepping up, but now we will be presenting the MVP award. A lot of us voted for this. The talent voted, the crew voted, a lot of the co-streamers voted, and you too, the audience, also voted. So it's time to present the award. We're gonna send it back to the stage for the presentation of the GCC MVP award.
Welcome to the first ever Game Changers Championship MVP Award. We've had a year of competition in 6 different regions, but we found our Game Changers champion. It's Shopify Rebellion. But that's not the only accolade one of their players will be getting, and I'm thankful to be joined by Leo Faria from Riot Games to present this award.
Thank you, Mimi. So look, we are incredibly inspired to see the passion, the hard work, and the level of talent in this year's Game Changers Championship. To see these players taking up the stage and showing the world what they're capable of. The MVP award is about celebrating the one player who rose above everyone else. And it is my honor to present the 2024 Game Changers Championship MVP for a player who received 100% of the votes, Fluorescent.
Congratulations, Floor. Why don't you grab that microphone for me?
Hello.
Floor, whenever you're playing Valorant, I'm watching you play, it just looks effortless. You're going out there, you're dominating every server you've seemingly ever been in. What about you makes you so good? What makes Fluorescent fluorescent?
I play like all day, every day. I have no life. I'm a bum. I just sit in my room, play Valorant, get some DoorDash, play Valorant some more.
Hey, well, it's got you this MVP bracelet.
I'm happy. It looks nice.
It does. Floor, in the short 2 years that you've been a Science Pro in Valorant, You've done a lot. You've won every global event you've gone to. You've won a number of trophies back in NA. But before you were that, Floor, I remember talking to the shy girl in Alberta, grinding ranked every day on exit lag with 70 ping. When you look back, do you think that she ever would have seen you here?
No, definitely not. I'm like, no life, Valorant all day. I thought I'd just play ranked for the rest of my life. So this is pretty nice.
Well, that must be amazing then. To get to be here and now have this as well. Floor, like I said, you've done it all. You've won every trophy you could possibly win. You've won this bracelet as well. And I think there's only one question left to ask. What's next for Fluorescent?
Probably just like play against better competition in the future, hopefully. Or just go like, I don't know, I just want to play against like the best of the best always. Because it's the most fun.
Okay, okay. Would that mean playing outside Game Changers?
Yeah.
That's the goal?
Yeah.
What's your dream in Valorant?
I don't know, probably just like go to champs and I don't know, go to a bunch of events and meet a bunch of cool people.
Well, I hope to see you there. Floor, thank you so much. Congratulations. Berlin, give it up one more time for your Game Changers Championship Most Valuable Player, Fluorescent.
And welcome back to the desk. This is absolutely phenomenal. Floor, obviously 100% winning the MVP award, but we got some special guests here with us, Kukuka, don't we? We got Mel and Alexis. Come on in and join us. Ooh, you got something in your hand there, too.
Oh, you're never letting go of that.
I mean, why not?
Yeah. Please come in.
It looks good.
How does it heavy?
You want to hold it?
Yeah, please.
It actually is quite heavy.
I held the first
too,
one.
so watch out.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh my God, this looks so good.
Mel, I have to ask you now, we've been building up to this moment where you can finally lift the trophy. We could see it on the stage. What was like running? Do you have anything running through your head in that moment? What were you feeling?
I was just feeling pure happiness, honestly. I was just really enjoying the hug that we had, to be honest. I was like, let me just hug my teammates.
Same.
I feel like we were in that hug for like minutes.
Yes.
It felt like forever, in a good way. In a good way.
But not awkward.
Yeah, agreed.
It felt really nice. I was just really happy that I could actually be there with my teammates more than anything.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
Yeah, like you guys did it without dropping a single map through the entire tournament. I understand that there was a lot of preparation coming into the entire tournament. You're going up against teams that some of them have played in the past, some faces that are recognizable, but we know that the metas change. What has been the biggest change within your ecosystem that has made for such a flawless victory?
I feel like Effie said it best, like the last 3 months we've been grinding like we have not grinded in our 2 years as a team. So I feel like that extra work and that extra like discipline that we've had in the last couple months have set us up for success, for sure.
+1.
What is it exactly that you think really changed from last year to this year? Hard work, yeah, but what were you working on?
I think just like our individual development as players, mostly like we had a ranked quota every week that we had to hit.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
50 ranked games a day.
No,
okay.
well,
Okay, I have to ask then, who played the most?
Sarah.
Oh, Sarah, not even sort of close.
So it's not an exaggeration.
No,
that
Oh,
they did.
no, not
How
at
many
all.
games did she play?
I think one day she played at boot camp. She was playing 30 games in one day.
Yeah, we got here 2.5 weeks ago, and she has
That's
120 ranked games played.
So how do you keep the mental with so many ranked games, and also on top, I assume that you have your pracs and everything. How do you not end up hating the game and actually loving it so much?
That is the mental training.
Yeah, that is the training, exactly. Yeah.
Especially here in the EMEA, bro. Oh man.
Oh yeah, no.
Do you guys take a lot of breaks at all? Like, what's your schedule like? I mean, do you feel like this is what really pushed you guys the distance without taking any breaks? I don't know,
we took a break at like the beginning of the summer, and then when we got back, we were like, okay, from here on until we get to champs, it is nonstop grinding. This was like months out, and so we did front load with the break, but we knew that like the moment that we entered prac after the break, that it's lock-in time for the next 3 months.
And I have to ask, in the game, at what point, obviously besides the winning round, did you know that this was in the bag?
I don't know. Floor started dropping 3Ks literally every single round on attack.
Nowhere.
And I literally said, Floor, you are so good. I'm literally about to throw up. Like, I had no idea what was even happening. Floor was just going in and killing everybody. So I think that was a...
I can believe that you're saying that because to me, really, like, I know that Floor is amazing. I think that, as we said, it was 100% of the voting that said that Floor deserved that MVP. But to me, you two like are the unsung heroes. Alexis, I love your utility. You may say that Floor is amazing, but I always see your little face, your little breach, you know, right in the corner. Same goes for you, Miss. It is amazing. Like, how do you prepare so many microplays that end up working so well? It looks like there is almost no opposition on the other side.
I mean, on top of our ranked game quota, we watch a lot of VODs, we watch a lot of pro VODs, and we find util that works. We work closely with the team, obviously, to like come up with these strats and plays that are set in advance. But honestly, it's just reps. Like, me holding my stun out on Haven, I have like 1,000 reps on doing that. So it comes natural at this point, I think.
I think on top of that, it's like when we say like hard work, it's not just like pointless hours put into the game. Like every practice, every scrim we try, it is about efficiency as well, where every practice we are trying to think about like how can we actually improve and not just repeat the same scrim round over and over and over again. And I also will add that I feel like the first two maps were like, I actually felt pretty like proud of the entire team. I think those were solid team wins. And then the second half though of Haven, Floor, I don't know what happened. It's like something snapped and she just started winning. Actually 1v9, we couldn't even keep up with our util. She was literally running them down. I've never seen that.
We call her the aura monster.
Actually, the aura monster, yeah.
It was activated. Do you guys do anything to help with your team chemistry or like the team dynamic, whether it's like in the server or outside of the server?
We don't really have to do anything to like boost morale. We're just constantly joking and like laughing all the time, even in practice. So there's nothing we really have to do besides be ourselves on stage, to be honest.
Yeah, everyone's really chill. I think we just goof and we gaff. I think we probably goof and gaff more than any other team here. I think some teams take it like super hyper seriously in their matches. But like I said, we just play how we scrim, and how we scrim is we're being like crackheads, to be honest.
Yeah. Your coach, Effie's, looks super relaxed when I interviewed him after map 1. Like crazy relaxed. I asked him if you guys prepared anything special for MIBR, because you did see MIBR go through that lowers at all. Was there anything that you were potentially worried about now that it's all over?
I wouldn't say like worried, but it is good. Like me, Loic, and we had an assistant coach, Physic, Lucas Blow was working with us, and then before that, a month before this tournament, we had Chad Miller, like Odorous, working with us as well. And we just watched their games back, and just so we have like tells on what to be aware of. But we try not to anti-strat too hard, because we recognize that like teams need to beat us and unravel our stuff. Like they have to actually like challenge us in order for us to like really activate our game plans and our prep. Then that's when the backup plans come into play and stuff. But we know that our game plan, like our layer 1, is good enough to beat most teams and win most rounds.
Yeah, well, I know this is the question after you win. Some people don't have, they just want to go celebrate. What are you gonna do next? You know, it's that question. What are you gonna do next?
No comment.
I fear we cannot say.
I fear we are not allowed to say what we're doing.
Oh, that means it's gonna be real good. Are we invited?
Yeah, go ahead, come through.
Yeah. When you ask this live, they always say yes.
Yeah. Well, congratulations again, Shopify Rebellion.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Honestly, Mel, hold it again, just for
all
of us to see. Yes.
I got it. One hand, actually. Literally one-handed.
One-handed. She's been training for this
powerful. Yes.
Sorry.
Well, thank you so much, Shopify, Mel, and Alexis, and Kukuka as well for being with me. And it's time to close out the Game Changers Championship 2024. Big thanks to everyone that came out to see the show here in Berlin. And thank you to the community, the fans, and everyone watching around the world. We will see you next year. Bye.
It's finally time to see 10 of the world's best teams on LAN, where one of the most illustrious trophies is up for grabs. You're going to see some rookies, you're going to see some veterans, you're going to see upsets, and anything can happen in this tournament. Game Changers Championship 2024. We have never had a Game Changers champs before without crew.
Now, you are the very first match of today. How confident are you about today's win?
I'm very confident.
Yeah, from Mocha down to capitalize on it, but crew are waiting. High-low setup, and the Sheriff's go to work. Aku, the last one standing, Romy, man. She don't miss. 3 out of 3 Game Changers Championships appearances for Crew.
Crew are going to be fantastic, and they're amazing, and they'll keep their win streak going.
That's huge from the sole anchor from ALG. Now support has arrived, but Toki has dealt with all 3 of them. Picks off the entirety of ALG. 2v2, and again, this crossfire is Toki with the ace.
Just
them all
perfection.
down.
Easy BC.
Falcons win their debut match at Game Changers Championship.
The NA bias is off the table. We're going with Zip.
You're
Zip
going
is
with
advancing.
Zip. Okay.
Yes.
Zip is moving through. I think that a lot of people would be surprised by that one.
Dodo Nut joined with the support, leaving Alexi and Camu still closing the gap here. Both players on CT. Zip time,
MIBR here to prove that they are more than just the best team in Brazil, but the best team in the world.
Vanessa has a Hunter's Fury to work with here. Here's the aggression. Oh my goodness, SRN. That is not what you want to see. If you're
Shopify Rebellion. I think this one's an easy one, Mimi. We can just send this one all the way through. NA bias intact.
Deals with Sarah. Alexis on an off angle. Gets both of them on the site. Can she go for more?
20 seconds, but she's looking at the floor. Why is she looking at the floor? Alexis on for 4, on for the ace. 10 seconds remaining as players come through. But Alexis will not be stopped.
I don't know what team they're winning against. They're off the board.
It doesn't matter.
They're Shopify.
Mitch, what about you? Search your feelings.
I don't even think it's close to Cope. Yeah, Zeta are going to take it across the line today. I'm not even touching it. It's not Cope. It's just a fact.
Starbound's easily able to find a ghost kill. Akko swings out here. Beautifully done, but it's going to take more. Moko's found 3 and still wants to get aggressive up on this one. It's going to be Moko. An ace for Zeta Division. And there it is. For GCC 24, Japan have finally arrived.
And they've overcome one of NA's best.
Will the ambition of ALG pull through this time around?
Still standing tall. Maybe she can follow up. She can. Immaculate impact already. An ace would need 1 more, but she's only got 8 HP. Sarah has to walk into the line. Houston is there, keeping hope alive for ALG. Jelena is here. Smokes in play as well. Could pop a quick smoke down. Paranoia unaffected. Jelena just going to hold the line. Oh, the catwalk! And absolutely walks through all 3 of them. Giant X in the end with a clean map too. ALG put up a fantastic fight.
Both EMEA teams are going to win.
No cap, it's a yes.
Let's go. At this point, #1 is Zeta Enjoyer. I am ready to watch more Zeta.
Zeta, you're in their spawns! Get out of here! Falcons fighting back! The disrespect! And oh my god, Suzu! Light That is unbelievable! The dream run continues! And sadly for Falcons, they were on the receiving end there.
Could become a problem again. They're walking straight past her. Kanira has 1. Jolene spotted as well. Kanira is on for the ace! And she's done it! An incredible ace!
These are Crew plays, advance, and eliminate Giants.
They're the 2nd team to send that region packing.
Take a breath.
Take a deep breath.
Vacopium.
G2 Gozen are currently on a 16-game win streak, and on the other side, MIBR 9. Just who's going to be able to keep this up?
SRN, good timing. Vanya will be dealt with, sat in that cubby. The Neural Theft, though, will reveal the flanking player here, or the one coming back through small, but SRN is allowed to take these fights. BB doesn't swing it. Okay. How do MIBR get away with that one? TP across now. MIBR trying to defeat the 1, maybe Vanya's going to be there. Jelly with 4. It is Vanya. Still time to work with. Another smoke available in just a moment. Just to the right. Melissa doesn't know. We're at half and counting. Melissa has to stop. Thanks for coming. I'll be taking the round.
Happy birthday!
And EMEA Starlings secure yet another upper final.
You don't have to do them at the same time. They're 2 different actions. Okay, no, stop doing them at the same time. Sorry. Stop moving your legs. Okay, just your hand up and down. Just now stop that.
It's time. I need your final guess.
Yo, what?
The first couple of shots get fired and Floor gets pushed away slightly. Oh, you can't apparently push Floor around. My bad. That's on me. Head first. She's surrounded and Fluorescent shines.
I wish I was Floor. Sometimes, don't you just wake up sometimes and get sad that you're not Fluorescent?
Yeah.
Today, the top 6 will become a top 4. There are no more second chances.
What do you think the Brazilian representative, MIBR, is going to do to the opposition at this event? Question answered.
A little bit of util being thrown out. And that's a shorty. Yep, that is a shorty.
Just simply too locked in. Here comes the Thrash. SRN
catches two.
Why don't you get a couple more? Why don't you get another showstopper? Just one orb away. This is brutality.
MIBR swing through, and they will fight forward in this lower bracket.
You have to give so much credit, though, to Zeta Division for an amazing run.
Crew have got to go quickly if they want to stay alive in this map. 2 players in the cloud burst. Alexi! Incredible spray transfer for Zipto!
It is 3 sheriffs. There is room to work with.
And it's Biotic. No way in hell! It's a 1v1. Kamiyu, she has been the absolute hero for Zipto, and she has to do it again. She has! She's having a life game here. Zipto make their way to the top 4. For Visa Crew plays, though, it ends in heartbreak.
We are down to our top 4. Today, both former champions go head-to-head, and the winner will go straight to Sunday's grand final.
Will anybody beat Shopify Rebellion? Come on, Todd. You've lied to me before.
Lol.
G2 tried to force B, but they slow things down again.
This is so good.
Noya wins it out somehow.
They're getting into the site. Noya right now, though. Amy totally unaware.
No, TP's into it. What? Butters Fury coming into the site. Mel gets there, sees the TP from Vanya and looking for another target. It's Rescue finding 2 with the overdrive. 3. What can't she do? Burning down and a clean ace for Rescue. Apparently, lightning strikes 5 times.
Maybe they just use it to get some utility out of the defense. There's that fast lane. It just immediately caught. No one dealing with the trip.
They tried to. The shock dark was too far forward, I think. She gets up off of it. Noya's looking for the right time to emerge here. Floor, oh my goodness, she attracts a lot of attention. Yasmin is falling. And for the 2nd year in a row, Shopify Rebellion will advance to a GCC Grand Final.
There we go. Excellent, excellent.
Constrict them, get some energy.
Jeez.
That's gonna hurt.
Oh,
no. They got a good idea. Jelly is being the ultimate teammate, and it's the ace. That's the homie. That's it.
Kamiyu trying to be the one to hold the line, to keep them back, keep them pressure towards elbow. And Kamiyu ain't alone. Kamiyu on the shut down and shut out. Zipto are now stringing together rounds. Only going to take down 1, but Kamiyu falling could be key to this. Sayori now just taking them down 1 by 1. 4 back-to-back. MIBR! They move forward after a devastatingly good performance. I have to say as well, a lot of fans at home have a new team to look for as well. Zipto.
I'm off the Brazil Copium too. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just putting them there. I don't care.
It's lower finals time, baby. The teams are laser focused more than ever in this make or break moment.
And MIBR are just running her down. Tubes actually dies for it. SRN is blind now. This should not be possible. Vanya trying to stick to halfway. SRN baiting it out. She has the kill. It's their time. It's down to the last second. It's done it. An absolutely unbelievable clutch.
Let's go, guys.
He's good damage onto Rescue. The Blade Storm whiffs. She's off the map. And MIBR strike first. They claim G2 Gozin's home map.
G2 back up in numbers, desperately in need of this round. And with the flash coming in, Melissa somehow equalizes. Petra's so low, and Melissa gets the job done. MIBR are going to the finals.
A 3-0 heartbreak. 2 years in a row now for G2 Gozin.
Welcome to the 2024 Valorant Game Changers Grand Finals.
Both teams are fighting for the biggest and most important trophy in Game Changers. Shopify, they have tasted this victory already, but for MIBR, they are doing this for Brazil, for their region, but they're going to have to do it against a double ban.
SRN against Floor. This is going to be that constant battle of dominance. Who gets to walk away? Who gets that confidence? Proves that. She answered my question.
Nice shots, Floor. Good read.
Noya hoping
the
to try
damage.
and... Oh my word, SRN just tried to go forward through that?
SRN had that dash proc, but Alexis's timing with the KO ult just completely ruined everything. And Noya, the reposition is beautiful.
Oh, it's stunning. Noya has her time in the sun. Floor is in the server and he's looking deadly, but overcooks it a little bit here. Melissa dominates! You lock in, you need this round. This is the round you're desperate for. And Melissa, when MIBR needed her most, trying to take the fight towards the back of the site, it takes away Sarah and Floor, but Alexis stands tall and stands on guard. Shopify up to 12. Shopify 13-7. A very clear message sent on map 1. An absolute crunch here. The Bucky again so deadly, and now they want some more. Sarah, back-to-back damage. Jelly and Melissa in tatters. Not giving up back pillar. Wingman not going to check her on the first time. And Noya trying to be set into motion, and she is. That spike lost. How is Shopify back on this site? MIBR dazed and confused.
Yo, that was actually so good, bro.
And Shopify up to 11.
I might be perfect.
It's map 2 for Shopify. And that was meant to be where resistance happened for MIBR. Tony's everything here. She hears everything.
So much sound cue.
Send assistance. They're coming. Oh, maybe she doesn't need help. Not at all. Noya holds the line. It's unreal from Noya. Even predicting the loss. Let's go. Gorgeous from Noya. Clean ace.
Oh my god.
And there's the shot in the backs. SRN. Nice control here. Oh, nice from Jelly too. I mean, we're starting to see these two really warm in here. This is fantastic and good for Jelly too to get that ult very close by.
This is kill. She wants to be one more closer. And there she is. She's rewarded with it. Biding her time, waiting for that dart. And that line lands from Mel.
And look at this. They line up. Oh, Fluorescent! Never knowing defeat, pushing forward. If it was anyone else, I might doubt it. But Fluorescent is one of a kind. Shopify looking to secure. And Noya blow there. Nothing in this world would have kept Mel from that stage this time. Shoulder to shoulder with her side, securing their back-to-back win.
And what a way to end this entire series, this grand finals. It's Floor to just put her team on her back there.
not plagued with some disease where our conscious fights release. Are we now? So in lieu of love, the thunder rains out from above, and so with it do what does anyway. You wouldn't know me. You wouldn't know me. You wouldn't know me. You know me. Where are the angels now? They've been both lost and found. Heaven sing now. Heaven sing Heaven sing now. Heaven sing now. Heaven sing now. Heaven sing now.